This thing won't go away so.
I guess I lied yesterday when I said I wasn't going to do the scheduled stream today, but my solid state has not arrived and it probably won't arrive until later in the afternoon. Hi guys, we're doing tier lists. Why? Like I said, I'm bored, and I have off and on had people be like, can you do tier list? I honestly don't know why they're so popular, but I might as well try to have fun with it. So, to kind of coincide with the video I put out today, I'm gonna start with a map list of TF2. Because you guys are I'm gonna have a lot of people screaming at me for my opinions on maps. So I wanna start off with saying that if you don't have it smashed into your brain, tier lists are mostly subjective. When I'm ranking everything that I'm doing today, I am trying to be both objective and subjective. Does that make sense? I'm gonna obviously take my own biased opinions into account, but I'm also going to attempt to look at things from a non-biased standpoint. And like, if there's something I personally don't like, I was gonna give you an example, but you know what? You'll see. You will see in this tier list. So yeah. So I apologize in advance. I woke up with a bit of a funky throat. I've got some tea to help me out, but I think part of it might have been brought on from the fact that I did complain about Sonic for 3 hours yesterday, so yeah, that's gonna affect your voice. You might hear a lot of throat clearing. I'm sorry, but it's just the nature of things. But yeah. So like I said, we're gonna start with TF2 map tier list. The problem is I need to figure out which of these is the best option to do. So yeah, why don't we just get started? Hi. Well, oh. Yeah, I can leave chat there. I forgot I had chat sitting in the right corner. But yeah. So this seems to be the most popular, but oh dear. Having some trouble loading. The problem with this is they don't actually label the damn maps. They have just taken the screenshot from the TF2 wiki, and I can identify most of these, at least in my head. There's some that I can visualize the map, but I can't visualize the name. I'm gonna see if there's one that's payload maps. How about this one? That one's. I don't think this... Okay, it's got Merc Park. I don't think this is quite up to date, though. Yeah, this is not up to date. It only goes up to Mercenary Park, Jungle Inferno. So, is there another one? That's 2019's close. Hold on, does this have Pier? If this has Pier, then we're gonna have to do it because it's probably the most up to date. This site is struggling to load. How am I today? I'm dead inside. Is there beer? Ah, shit. Alright, we have to do this one because it has the current Smith, well, the most recent Smith stuff, because Smith has been over for like a month. Alright, so where's Mercenary Park? Why don't we start with that one? Where the hell is Okay, there's Banana Bay. Here it is. Here's Mercenary Park. Alright, so first off, well, we're just gonna put it here. I'm not saying it's why God, we just need to get it up here. So, Mercenary Park. I did an entire video on this, even though it was definitely more geared towards why attack and defend in general is extremely outdated and just, it doesn't work anymore. So, I'm not gonna go into depth on Mercenary Park, but looking at it from all angles, absolutely excels in the art. Art is fantastic. It's one of the best in the game. So that probably bumps it up a little bit. And it is definitely one of the best official attack defend maps, but that's not really saying much because this is attack defend. So I think for the time being, I think I'll put it at a C. Give it just a general mid tier because it is annoying or inconsistent. Because I'll admit, I have had some fun, at least when it first came out on Mercenary Park. I did really like it. And then I started seeing the issues. So for the time being here, we might shove it up to B, depending on where I put the other attack defend maps. So, yeah. Let's go, I guess, just in order of, this is not actually in order, but we're just gonna go down the line. This is Gorge. I don't know which Gorge this is. It doesn't tell me. Let's go with 5 CP Gorge. How about, yeah, 5 CP Gorge, because that's probably what they're wanting. It's either that or attack defend. If it was attack defend, I'm gonna put it at D. But that's personally me. I hate attack defend. My least favorite game, that's 5 Gorge. Oh yeah, that is 5 Gorge because it's got the elevated point. That is 5 Gorge. Okay, so I'm gonna put that one at C because I don't particularly care for it, and I am one of the few people that does not like 5 CP. I'm sorry. I do not like the, I don't want to say the tug of war because it's not the tug of war aspect I don't like. It can also be weirdly stalematey. But in a good way, but that doesn't mean I like it. Listen, I just don't like 5 CP. I think that's Mountain Lab. This is really hard to tell. I'm pretty certain this is Mountain Lab. We're gonna go with either D or F, because I'm sure most of you know, Mountain Lab has a, like, how long is 0.1 to cap? Like, it is probably the longest timer in the game. I'm 10 minutes into my throat. It's already not having this. Yeah, map captions required. The problem is the other tier lists that I check out are not up to date. It does not have Whatville, it doesn't have Pier. It seems to only go up until Mercenary Park, and that other one I think was also missing a few other maps. So, Banana Bay. You guys are gonna hate me for this one. I'm putting it in irritating. I actually really like Payload Race, but the only thing about Banana Bay I like is the aesthetics. Every time I've played on it, I've had a miserable time. So, yeah, feel free to start getting your pitchforks out, because here we go. Barn Blitz! I'm gonna give that a decent. Hey, thank you.
I recommend marshmallow root tea for sore throat treatment.
So, this tea, we got it at a farmer's market in the Chinese section. It's, according to the box, it is green tea with white peony root, and it's supposed to be for throat soothing. But if I deplete this and it's not going great, I'm gonna go make some more tea and put some honey in it, because that worked for the singing stream. I don't think I've ever won a Banana Bay. So, I like the concept of Banana Bay, in the fact that it basically works like Cactus Canyon's final point. You have to have a team sitting on the payload and time it with the train. I like that concept. I just don't like the layout of Banana Bay. It's quite irritating to me, so we're gonna put it on irritating. This is Brazil. I don't like Brazil. I think... Oh, no, I wasn't streaming when I decided to try and play some TF2. I don't like Brazil. It's my least favorite map in that was introduced in Jungle Inferno. So I'm gonna go with irritating, because I don't like it. It also does have a lot of really big sightlines for snipers, especially on an elevated point. When you're on that point, you are susceptible to a sniper. Well, Cactus Canyon? I'm gonna give it a great. I love Cactus Canyon. Seriously love Cactus Canyon. Also, I am actually blocking the... Oh, hold on. 1 second. Alright, let me just do some changing around. I'm gonna... Why can't I move my... Okay, my camera's not oh, there we go. There, that's a little better. Okay, I really like Cactus Canyon. I still don't understand why they took out Stage 2. Does anyone actually know? Because when they were, you know, actively updating the beta maps, they were like, Stage 2 has been removed. I actually like Stage 2. I like the gimmick of the payload has to go into the water. Like, it's a weird gimmick, and it's not a gimmick you can really capitalize on, but I liked it. But I think if I remember the stage correctly, the last point is super sniper sightline heavy, and I think that was an issue with Stage 2. But I'm just sitting here thinking, why didn't they just put objects? Did they just not want to try and fix the map, and they were just like, ah, fuck it, Cactus Canyon is a 2-stage payload. Cactus Canyon was canceled. Technically, Cactus Canyon and Asteroid were never officially canceled. They stopped caring. They never officially put it into any updates. And when, I want to say it was when Casual rolled around, it got removed from the pool because it wasn't technically finished maps. And I mean, that's most obvious on Cactus Canyon because you're floating above a void. They never gave Cactus Canyon a surrounding environment. But I really like Cactus Canyon. I quite enjoy the last stage, so I'm gonna go with great. Simply because it's not finished. Then we have Carnival of Carnage. Listen, I fucking love Carnival of Carnage. I can agree that the bumper cars do not control well. That the bumper cars can be really irritating, but that's half the fun of the map. It's a fucking great map, and it's the one map we get Marasmus as an announcer. Come on, like, who doesn't love Marasmus as the administrator? He has some amazing lines that came from that, so I'm giving it a superb, I'm sorry. Cold Front. Cold Front is a 5CP map. It's got probably my favorite aesthetic in the game. Fun fact, the skybox for Cold Front is actually where my background came from that I use for, like, everything. So, like, so like, this background, that's drawn off of the Cold Front. I took it from that. So, yeah. Fun fact about my, I guess, branding. So, yeah. Cold Front, I don't quite care for it as a map to play on, but I don't find anything wrong with it, so I'm gonna put it in B. And then we have... Is that Badlands? Oh god, names are escaping me. I know the map in my head, and I think that's... 5C... Is that 5CP or Koth? I honest to god cannot tell if that is 5CP or Koth. Because they have the same mid. Well, Badlands is both, yes, but we determined that the first gorge is 5CP because it's showing this image as, you know, the identifying image, whereas the other gorge is right here and we know that's attack defend. What the fuck is this? Is this, am I judging King of the Hill or am I judging 5CP? Like, is there, hold on, is there another one in here that, okay, that's High Tower. Oh, that doesn't help. Because here's the other Badlands one. This is a Badlands and this is a Badlands. I don't know which one is which. So I guess we're gonna say this is King of the Hill because it's exemplifying the point. So King of the Hill Badlands, I'm gonna go with decent. I enjoy it for the most part. And then since we're talking about Badlands, where the hell did it go? 5CP, I'm just gonna go with annoying, inconsistent, because again, I don't like 5CP, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're both mid, that doesn't help, but we're gonna guess. I don't know why they didn't do Spire, that would have been an identifying point for 5CP. Foundry. Honestly, I think the most I've ever played on Foundry were on Valve competitive matches. A lot of my competitive matches for the Valve mode was, for some reason, put on Foundry. Not a huge fan on it. I don't know. C, I don't have a huge issue with it, but I don't care for it. This is Man-Manor. It's attack and defend with the Headless Horseman, so we're gonna go with irritating, because it's Mountain Lab, but with more gimmicks. Harvest and Event Harvest are the same. They're essentially the same, with Event Harvest obviously having Zephaniah Man, the ghost, wandering around and spooking along with all the things that make Halloween maps Halloween. But yeah. So here's Attack, Defend, Gorge, we're pretty sure. Go with irritating there, because I don't really care for it. And then we have name of the map, I can't remember, but I know the map in my head. Is this Swiftwater? God, I am so out of it with names. I played on this map recently. It's Gullywash, yeah, sorry, it's Gullywash. 5CP map. I like it as one of the more 5CP maps. I'm still not a fan of 5CPs, but we're gonna put it in B. And then this is Metalworks, I believe. I have played very little on Metalworks, but it's fine from what I played on, so decent. Powerhouse! I think you guys know where Powerhouse is going. I'm actually gonna put it in F because I have had some good matches on Powerhouse, but in general, Powerhouse is agony. Powerhouse is painful to play on. That's Process. So, Process is one of my least favorite 5CP maps, simply because of the amount of times that I've had to play on Process. It's kind of insane how many times I have played Process versus literally every other 5CP map. I admit, it's a good map, but because of my personal experience, we're gonna put it in C. I'm not saying it's bad, I just don't like Process. Is that Snowplow? Yeah, that's Snowplow. Listen, I think Snowplow is great, okay? Again, you guys are gonna hate my opinions on this, but I really like Snowplow. It's one of the reasons why, again, I made the end of the line video stating my extreme dislike for the bullshit reason it was pulled out. Is that Snowy Coast? I don't think that's Snowy Coast. Now, I'm pretty sure that's Snowplow, based on this section right here, along with this, looks like the device. I think that's, let me see if Snowplow, no. No. Snowplow's gotta be in here somewhere. Is that Snowplow? I don't think that's Snowplow. That's Pier. I'm going to, not Snowplow, Snowy Coast. We're gonna assume that's Snowplow. I'm pretty certain that's Snowplow. Oh Jesus Christ, what map is that? Can anyone identify this map from your, like, 720p stream? Because I can't. I actually don't know what map that is. We might need to leave that one till last, because I have no idea. CP stand-in? Shit, I'm trying to, like, visualize the map in my head. I'm gonna skip that one for now. Okay. When you got thumbnails this small, please, 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 please do not choose images that are all the same color. Because I can't tell what map that is. Is that Sawmill? No, neither of those are Sawmill. I can't tell what those two maps are. The first one because I don't know the map. The second one, I straight up cannot tell what is happening in that picture. This one is that stand-in? Again, I can think about the map. In which case, I'm gonna put it as irritating, if it's the map I think it is. That is Yukon, I believe, which I have not played a whole lot of. I'm gonna go with irritating because Yukon has a lot of close corridors in just trying to get to points. Hey, thank you for the sub. I don't know why that's not going. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go with irritating because Yukon can be extremely terrible with random crits and explosives. 2 Fort. Two Fort is not fun. I don't know if it's Y God tier. I don't know. It's definitely agony most of the time. But I don't know if it's the worst one. We'll put it here first. We're gonna need to like go back and look and see what deserves to be in the Y God tier, but for the time being, I'm gonna put it in F. 2 for Invasion. Did they ever fix that crash? Because I know when Invasion came out and 2 for Invasion came out, obviously, there was a huge issue with not only FPS on the map due to the fact there was a shit ton of stuff going on particle-wise and prop-wise, but did they ever fix the crash? They did? Okay. I like the aesthetics of 2 Fort Invasion. I'm not gonna lie, I really do. But that doesn't mean it's any better than 2 Fort. That's double cross. Irritating. I think it's a little bit better than 2 Fort, even though it kind of leans into the opposite issue. With 2 Fort, you have the problem of close corridors, but with Double Cross, you kind of have the long sight lines for super sniping, but there are also ways to get to the enemy base without snipers seeing you, as long as you're smart about where you're positioning versus their positioning. I have enjoyed Double Cross. Harvest is S tier, right? Harvest probably will be. We're going in order. Hey, Tyler, can you identify these 2 maps? Because we can't. This one is just because I'm not familiar with the map. This one I have no fucking idea what's going on in this picture. Like, can anyone identify these for me? It's standing in steel? Is that steel? That looks... That second picture looks like it's in nighttime. Steel doesn't take place in night. It's not Landfall. This is Landfall. The third one is Landfall. Hoodoo? I'm pretty certain that's not Hoodoo. Yeah, because both of these seem to take place at nighttime. So think about the skybox for each map. Think about what few dark ones there are. That might be Steel last. I'm pretty certain this is not Steel's last point. You would see a pit. Let me actually look, because this pipeline... No, that's Monster Bash. This is Steel. Steel is... You can't see it. Steel is right here. This is Steel, so it's not Steel. Yeah, so it's... Fuck it, we'll come back to this. Landfall. Honestly, Landfall is officially, like, as of the official maps, it is my favorite CTF map. That's not saying much, but I like it, so we're gonna put it at C. Landfall is one of those maps that I really wish was another game mode. Like, I really, really wish they converted it into King of the Hill, because I think it could be a fun King of the Hill map. It's kind of like Ayutthaya in Overwatch. I really wish it wasn't a CTF map. I wish it was King of the Hill. Alright, Sawmill. There's no point on that, so that's CTF Sawmill. We're gonna go with... I'm gonna put that in Agony. This is Snowy Landfall. It's... We're gonna put it in Irritating, because if you saw me when I did my Smith stream, as much as I love Landfall, the snow version of Landfall desperately needs some lighting fixes, because it is extremely dark, and it makes sense for, you know, the setting, but they need to put some damn floodlights in that thing, because if you're on low ground trying to look up at high ground, good fucking luck trying to notice who's on high ground and where exactly they are, because they just look like a dark blob. But yeah, I really wanted to like it. I like it aesthetically. In terms of play, it's worse than Landfall because of the lighting issue. Turbine! Turbine is pure agony! Fuck you, Turbine! And then we have... Why am I forgetting the name of this map? This is the 5 CP version? Yeah, this is 5 CP version. That I can't remember the goddamn name of, but I know what map it is. It's Well. Okay, yes, it's Well. we're gonna go with irritating. It's one of the earlier... When did it get converted into 5CP? Because what was in the initial release as Attack Defend, I believe? Wanted to run an idea by you. I came up with a way of structuring the TF2 report. I will be splitting the categories of information into 7 topics. TF2 video will be separate. Honestly, I like that idea. 7 circles of hell for TF2. I like that idea. Valve doesn't have the map sources for Turbine. I mean, listen, if Turbine just gets some mysterious update, I'm just gonna be extremely confused. Battle's confused with the whole manpower stuff. DeGroot Keep. I fucking love DeGroot Keep. DeGroot Keep is a terrible map. Like, by design and coinciding with how the melee works, and how projectiles work, specifically the Huntsman, it's a terrible, terrible map, but I fucking love DeGroot Keep. I'm sorry, I'm putting it on great. DeGroot Keep is the map, like, and I guess medieval mode in general, but there's one official medieval mode map, which is DeGroot Keep. That's where I go to decompress and just say, screw it, I don't want to try, I'm gonna go in and melee the shit out of everything. The only reason you've been getting updates lately is because of manpower. We haven't even gotten to the manpower maps, but oh boy. Egypt! I don't like Egypt! It's another attack defend map, but it's probably one of the better ones. I'm still gonna... We're gonna go with annoying or inconsistent. What's like the top C? Probably process. Okay. Enclosure. I quite enjoyed Enclosure. I'm gonna go with decent. Upward! I mean, we have to put Upward and Superb. Somebody actually pointed out in my video that I forgot to mark Upward and Badwater as Valve maps, and they're probably the only maps that I don't think have community-altered versions ran. Upward is just a really, really good map. It gives every class an opportunity to shine at different points in the map. Like, that's how you make a payload map, or just a map in general. Upward is fantastic. Although I have been put on it a lot, and over the years I've kind of gotten irritated with Upward just simply due to the frequency that casual puts me into. But yeah, Upward is a fantastic map. I think almost everyone can agree with that. Ghost Fort. How do I rate Ghost Fort? Like, it's Viaduct. It's a good map. Or, sorry, not Ghost Fort. Is that Viaduct? God damn it. I know which one this is. It's the one with Marasmus. But because it has the Halloween stuff in it, like, I'm gonna put with C because it is an inconsistent experience. That is a map that I think I know. I can visualize it in my head, like most of these. It's not Gold. That's not Gold Rush. That's, the 5CP map that looks like that. Oh god, I never play on. The second one is Sinshine? Oh god, you're right! Okay, now that you mention that, that is mid. I can see the 2 houses and, like, the underground. Man, that is a terrible choice. That is a terrible choice in picture. Alright, Sinshine. Decent, I guess. Again, Halloween stuff kind of screws with things, I say, as I put Carnival of Carnage at S tiers, but at least it screws with it well. So, that's the... I think that's... Is that Hoodoo? I don't see train tracks. I don't think that's... Hold on. Hoodoo, where are you? That's Badwater. Is that Hoodoo? That might be. Oh, crap, I think you guys are right. No, hold on. I think that... No, this is Hoodoo. I think this is Hoodoo, right here. That's Gold Rush. Shit! Yeah, that is Gold Rush. Oh, god. Okay, so if this is Hoodoo... Is Hoodoo 5CP? Yeah, Gold Rush and Hoodoo use the same asset, so it can get confusing by just a screenshot. That you can barely tell what's in the screenshot. Again, please remind me what mode Hoodoo is. That'll help me get it out of the way and move on. What are we drinking? We're drinking throat-soothing tea because I woke up with my voice kind of shot. Is payload? I'm just gonna put it at decent because it's an older payload map. Is this fast lane? I know what map it is. It's 5 CP. I'm gonna put it at irritating because I haven't had fun on this map. Okay, hold on. Is this Ioduct? That's Ghost Fort. This is, oh fuck. Why did they have to use the friggin' Bombanomicon Islands? I don't remember which one aligns with which. God damn it. This is terrible. They just chose the pictures off of the very first image of each map. That's not necessarily the most identifying image. Green Skull is Ghost Fort. Okay. Shit. So, okay, so this one is Ioduct. I'm just, you know what, just to simplify it, we're putting them in the same tier. They're good maps on their own, but with the bosses, it can be extremely irritating. Hightower. I won't put that at great, because Hightower is just a fun map. Yeah, it has issues. I don't disagree that there's not issues in that map, but it's still fun. This is, hold on, this is, Hoodoo, fuck. What map, what's the title of this map? God, I'm so out of it in terms of my knowledge. I know what map it is, I just don't know the name. That is yeah, this is Hoodoo! So, where did I put it? What the is it this one? I think I know what that one is. Like, I'm visualizing the map if I'm correct. In which case, it's okay. So this is Hoodoo. I don't know, B. We're putting Hoodoo in B. This is that one map that I can never remember the name of, but takes place entirely inside and can be extremely annoying, so we're putting it with the irritating. We're putting it at D. Koth King, I personally don't have a love for Koth King. I'm gonna put it at C. It can be a fun map, but it also can be extremely one-sided if they have a extremely good sniper. And then we have Harvest Halloween Edition. I'm gonna put that at A, because, again, the Halloween shenanigans. And I'm gonna put Harvest at S, because, listen, Harvest is like the one map I can play Spy on. There's so many options to choose your flank routes. And this is it, it's not High Pass. I know what map this is. I'm gonna put that at, I'm gonna put it at B, simply because, yeah, High Pass. Simply because, while I do really like this map, I have had some seriously shitty experiences in High Pass. Like, exceptionally terrible experiences. And then we got Lakeside, right, shit, yes. We're gonna put that at decent, because it is Sniper Heaven. I like it, but Sniper Heaven. Ah, shit, which one? That's not Man Manor. Ugh. Is that Probed? This one's not, because that's a Halloween map. Oh, dear lord. Okay, so the fourth one is, I think, a Halloween map that came out this year. That I did not play, but it has train tracks. I'm gonna put it at C, out of just a guess at this point, because I vaguely know how the map played and it was a cool idea, because I think the point moves up and down with the train tracks. But I have no fucking idea which one this is. But these look like the most recent Halloween maps, so can you guys help me out on this one? Third is probably Maple Ridge. Probably. Oh, I seem to have forgotten Sawmill. We're gonna put that at great, because that's the Koth version. I'm gonna have to skip these three, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna skip these three because I'm not quite certain. Oh, fuck. Is that water? Okay, hold on. Which of these is Watergate? Because it might be that one. It's blocking the skybox, so I can't tell, like, if it's day or night. There's Snowy Coast. This is Snowy Coast. We'll put Snowy Coast up in... I'd say great. I really like Snowy Coast. That's Monster Bash. I think that's Watergate. It's a little hard to tell. I think it is. This is Probed? Okay, so where the hell is Watergate? Like, am I just bypassing it? I don't see it if that's not it. There's Lazarus. Cool, I don't know where the hell Watergate is, if that's not it. Maybe they just forgot Watergate? Oh, fuck you, tier list maker. Watergate is S tier. I love Watergate. Alright, whatever. So is... Probed is King of the Hill. Yes, it's the one I'm thinking of. I'd say it's great. I've had fun times on Probed. God damn it, what... is this another Halloween map? God damn it. Alright, I don't know what this one is. Lazarus, I'm gonna give that S tier because we need to fill out the S tier a bit. I love Lazarus. It's definitely my favorite map of the Jungle Inferno bunch. It's a great map. Although it was the map that had that terrible, annoying, like, visual bug with the contractors that I still see occasionally. Is that Slaughterhouse? Oh shit, that is Slaughterhouse. Yeah, that is Slaughterhouse. I'm gonna go with decent. Still not entirely certain. This is Moss Rock, which is attack defend. I think Moss Rock is one of the better ones, so we're gonna put it like just behind Mercenary Park. I've had fun times on Moss Rock. Hey, Lecker. Second one is Maple Ridge. It's one of the few maps that I can't fully think of the map, so I don't know how to judge it. What game mode is Maple Ridge? Koth? Wait, is Maple Ridge the one that takes place in a camp? Is that one, or am I thinking of another one? Cause I think... Is that Maple Ridge? You guys gotta help me out here. Also, Viaduct's... Ugh, Viaduct's gonna go on S tier. Viaduct is great. Come on, guys. There's supposedly like 50 of you according. I really need help. Is Maple Ridge the one that takes place in like a sort of camp setting? No, Cost Slaughter is definitely not that. That would be dark as hell. Okay, yes, it is the one I'm thinking of. I love the layout of that map, but the experience of the just amount of Halloween shit they threw at you, and I know that they actually had to reel back the amount of spells, that kind of killed it for me. But it's Maple Ridge, does it have a... Okay, assuming that this is the one I'm thinking of, we're gonna go with irritating simply because when I played it, the just sheer amount of spells and Halloween bosses they kept throwing at us destroyed the experience for me. I really like the standard layout of it, but considering how, not necessarily effective, but how, I guess, present the Halloween aspects are is a little bit too much. Is that... that's a payload race map. I'm gonna go with annoying or inconsistent. Nucleus. I love Nucleus. But I also hate Nucleus, because Nucleus is sniper and spy heaven. But I love Nucleus. I'm gonna go with decent, because of just how wildly it can shift depending on the game and the people. Shoot. That's not... Is that Snowy Coast? No. I already put Snowy Coast up. Ugh. Damn it. Which one is that? Yeah, Snowy Coast doesn't have Aurora Borealis. Yeah, DeGroot got tiered. I put it in A. I see, the thing is, I don't know what official map has the Aurora Borealis skybox. I know community maps that I don't think got in, but I have no fucking idea. Like, which one? I also can't tell which one this is. Because I have an idea of what map it is. Snowville. Shit, I don't think I've played... Which one is Snowville? It's not Snowy Coast. We already did Snowy Coast. Snowy Coast is... right... No, that's Snowplow. Where the hell did I put it? Didn't I do Snowy Coast? Where the fuck did I put Snowy? No, that's Snowplow. God damn it! I remember putting Snowy Coast somewhere, and it would be at the top, wouldn't it? Holy shit, I am losing my mind. Oh my god. I have lost track of Snowy Coast. Whatville, why god? Just straight off the bat, why god? Whatville... At least the map maker has been trying to improve it, but oh my god, I played Whatville years ago. Like, years and years ago. And it was terrible then, and since the original version that got uploaded into the Christmas update was the version I played, it was fucking awful. So yeah, that's the first definitive why god. Is that, do I just need to assume that's Snowy Coast? I can't believe I have lost Snowy Coast. Oh my god. Barn Blitz! Cold Front. Snowplow. No, this is Snowy Coast. Right here. This is Snowy Coast. Right? This picture. Because that is not even point one of Snowy Coast. That is the first blue spawn. I can tell because of the structure. So this is Snowville. I have no recollection of Snowville, but it's a payload map, so I'm gonna go with decent. Oh god, they're all Halloween maps that I'm having issues differentiating. Still don't know what this one is. This is Pipeline. I'm gonna go with inconsistent because I have had fun on that map. Oh, it's player destruction! Oh, it's Sawmill! I love that. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is Snowville. I'm gonna put that on great because I thank you! Now that you reminded me it was player destruction, it all came back to me which map it was. All you guys, yeah, what Dozy said, all I needed to remember was Sawmill, but snow. I really like that map. Badwater. Do I put it in S tier? Badwater's a good map, but Badwater has problems. I'm gonna put it in great. I gotta keep the S tier sparingly. And then this is Bloodwater, which we're gonna put it in B again just because, you know, Halloween stuff. Most of the time it doesn't work. There are 2 instances in which it works. We haven't gotten to the second one. Where are you? Is this it? Yeah, you know what? Hell Tower. Most of you guys don't like Hell Tower. I love Hell Tower. Hell Tower is fun as hell. And it actually was my favorite Halloween, my favorite Scream Fortress. It was also the one that introduced spells. And as stupid as spells are, I think they're really fun. Like, I love Hell Tower. I love being yelled at by the Mann Brothers. I swear to God, I'm not a masochist, but it might seem like I am. And then this is... It's not Borneo. Wait, is that Borneo? I know what map it is. I just recently played on it. I'm gonna give that... That last point is extremely irritating. I'm gonna go with decent. Oh dear God, what is that? Is that is it Frontier? Is Frontier the one with the big, little choo-choo, whatever that train's name is? Yeah, okay, it is Frontier. I'm gonna go with decent as well. It's not the best map for payload. Okay, this is... Did we determine this one was Hoodoo? Or, no, Gold Rush. This is Gold Rush. I'm also gonna put that at B. That's Gold Rush. Gold Rush and Hoodoo look so similar, but that is specifically a Gold Rush point. This one I can't remember the name of, but it's Payload. And I remember the map. I'm also gonna put this in annoying or inconsistent simply because of the amount of shit it throws at you for Halloween stuff. It's, again, inconsistent, as C says. Pier! Fucking, Pier, get on up there. Pier, you're amazing. I am so glad that Pier actually got in as an official map. Yeah, it definitely has some sniper sightlines if you don't play it right, but Pier has so many routes that you should be able to flank the snipers, in my opinion. I have never had an annoying time on it. I love Pier. And this is Swiftwater. Yeah, Swiftwater's a solid A. The first time I played Swiftwater was, I think, in a TF2 lobby match. So, I know it's been run in comp. This is Thunder Mountain. I'm gonna give it... do I go with A or B? I don't know if I go with A or B. Damn. Because I have played a lot of Thunder Mountain. I just realized there's no manpower maps in this. That's probably a good thing, but, you know, I would have loved to put most of the manpower maps on Y God, but, you know. I'm gonna put it at B, because it is one of the earlier payload maps, meaning it has a lot more issues. But it's still a good map. Doomsday! Since I put, you know, Carnival of Carnage at S due to all its extra things added, we're gonna put Doomsday at A. I actually really like the Doomsday game mode, or special delivery, and I wish, along with territorial control, it got another chance. I think they're both modes that could go really well. I'm new to the stream. Welcome. We're giving terrible opinions on TF2 maps. This is the map I can't think of, but I know this map. That's Steel. Steel I'm gonna put in Agony, simply because most players don't know how Steel functions, and I don't blame them. It's an extremely confusing map for somebody who's just learning the game modes. And it's also really hard to navigate because Steel essentially, in my opinion, Steel acts as a hybrid between 5CP, Attack, Defend, and Hydro. Because most of you know the way Steel works is the more points you capture, the more routes open up, and subsequently the shorter amount of time it takes to cap the next point. Steel is a very weird map. It's unique, I'll give it that, but trying to play on a server with people who don't know how it functions or don't know where they're going, I'll admit, last time I played on Steel, which was, I don't know, years ago, I didn't know where the hell I was going. It was really confusing, I'll give them that, but like, it's Agony most of the time. Yeah, this one is, what did you say, Snakewater? Yeah, Snakewater. 5 CP, I'm gonna go with decent. It's one of the 5 CP maps I don't have a huge issue playing on. Dust Bowl! It's definitely an Agony. Yeah, definitely an Agony. Sweden, I love it. I absolutely love this map. We're gonna go with Great. Although there is, I want to say there is grounds for moving it up to S, but it is a very sniper-heavy map until you get into the point, because the point is enclosed and snipers can't really do shit in it, unless they're standing on the bridge. But even then, the bridge kind of humps over, so it's kind of made hard for them to get in and effectively help out on the point. But the entire rest of the map is sniper heaven. I don't know. It's that one's hard. Oh my god, all of these Halloween maps look the same. I can't tell what these are. I straight up can't. It doesn't help that a lot of those are definitely from the most recent Halloween update, which I didn't play. This is Sunshine. Have I rated a 5 CP up here? I do like Sunshine. I'll put it in great. Still don't like CP. Or 5 CP, but it's a good map. Granary! Which granary is this? Aren't there 2 granaries? I thought there was 2 granaries. Oh, assuming it's 5 CP. Annoying or inconsistent. This is... I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of it. I know what map it is, but... We're gonna go with irritating, because that is... I don't like that map. No, I love how everyone's like, that's the one that's really bad, but we don't remember the name of it. It was a launch map, too. It was one of the, like, what, 5 launch maps? Hydro! Alright, here's where the huge controversy is gonna come in. I'm gonna put Hydro at S tier. I don't care what you guys' opinion is. I fucking love Hydro, and I really, really wish Territorial Control was given a look back at, because I honestly think it can be done correctly. Don't ask me how to do Territorial Control correctly. I'm not a map maker. But one, Territorial Control needs to be explained a little bit better than a shitty silent video. But I honestly think Territorial Control could be made well. I've considered going and looking at some of the other Territorial Control, but the problem is there's only like 11 maps from the community. Nobody made Territorial Control maps. But listen, I love Hydro. Even though I kind of like seem to jab on Hydro in the Powerhouse video aesthetically, I love how Hydro looks. I love it. It's really great having the very distinctive areas. So like you have the ravine. You've got, obviously, the satellite. You've got the sort of road that goes on a cliff that I don't... Listen, I really like Hydro. It's S tier. Fuck anyone that disagrees with me. This is the other well, which is... Is other well? CP well, so it's attack defend. Put it in C. Which maps are Territorial Control? It's literally only Hydro. Hydro is the only official Territorial Control. It basically got immediately dropped after launch. I guess Valve was just like, oh, this game mode didn't work. We'll never make another map on it. But yeah. It along with technically Special Delivery, they only have 1 map in their pool. I don't count Carnival of Carnage because it's the exact same map, just Halloweenified. But let's see. This is Bagel, whatever Bagel's Halloween name is. Well, that one's got the cauldron that spits shit out, so I'm gonna go with annoying or inconsistent. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're getting down to the ones that I can't identify. This one is Monster Bash. I really like Monster Bash. It's a great map. Oh, God. This one is one of the payload maps. I'm gonna go with... Oh, that's the payload map that has the terrible cart that just, more than usual gives the attacking team an advantage because it's the card that if you get close to it as a defender, it spook you. So we're gonna go with irritating simply because of that card. It's literally called Cauldron. 6th one is Watergate? Is this one Watergate? Oh shit, you're right, it is Watergate. I can't see the boat because there's a freaking crate in that image. And it doesn't show, you know, the identifying feature of the alien spaceship. Watergate is S tier. Alright, he didn't forget Watergate. S tier. I love Watergate. I really like player destruction, and you can't go wrong with We Are in the Beam. Alright, now we're down to the ones that I can't identify. Like, I really can't. I don't know. Anyone? Otherwise, we might just need to leave these. Is there a way? Can I add? Ooh, add a row below. Here we go. What map is this? Because I have no idea. They all look the same. I think I know which one this is. And it's... Oh god, that might not actually be a Halloween map. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know what maps these are. Okay, so... Fourth one... No, that's not Man Manor. Man Manor is... Where did I put it? Irritating? Not that one. This is Man Manor. I think. Maybe not. Oh, that point doesn't make sense. I can't tell! These thumbnails suck! Like, I straight up can't tell. I don't know. We're putting these in the I have no fucking idea what these maps are. Alright, so here's my tier list, guys. You probably can barely tell because there's no labels on these thumbnails. But yeah. Do I put anything else in Why God? Because I don't know. Whatville's kind of in its own category. Like, I think this is pretty accurate for my personal taste. How much do you guys disagree with me? How about that? Well, let's question that. 2 Fort can be Why God, but it at least can be memed on? I mean, yeah, but... I don't know, I think 2 Fort is more appropriately titled Agony. Other than... anything. And then 2 Fort and 2 Fort Invasion kind of just go hand in hand. There's not a whole lot that's changed aside from the equivalent of exploding pumpkins. 5th is Slasher. This one? I think you're right. I think that is a Koth map. We're gonna put that in Decent. Can you guys identify any of these? Here, I'll like zoom in a bit. Can you guys identify any of those? Oh, did we determine? This is Slaughter. This one is Slaughter. We're gonna go with... I'm gonna go with Decent. I like Slaughter. First is Stand-In. Stand-In TF2. Yes, that is Stand-In. Oh god, it is. I remember this map. It's basically, isn't this basically Steel 2.0? Yeah, 3 free-for-all control points. I like vaguely remember this map. Inconsistent. Is there gonna be a VOD of this? I guess. Do you really want a VOD of me doing friggin' tier lists? I thought Stand-In was 5 CP. Not according to the wiki. Free-for-all control points. Like, I have a vague memory of this one. It was okay. Alright, you know what? TF2 maps. We're gonna identify these things. Because I guarantee you they are more recent ones. Date added. Snowfall, Whatville. I already got Bloodwater. Alright, Hassle Castle. I gotta... Oh god, I don't think I played this. Oh, this is Upward! Oh! It's the Upward one! I still didn't play it, but considering this is Spoopy Upward... This one. Man, that is extremely difficult to tell what map that is. We're gonna put that in... Yeah, we'll put it in A. A little bit nice, simply because, you know, you can't beat original Upward, especially when you have Halloween gimmicks. Alright, so we got that one. Megalo! That's it! No, wait, I already did that one, because I vaguely remembered what map that was. Okay, we got that one wrong. It's Molder Grove was the one that I thought was Slaughter. Or Laughter. Right? Oh god. These look similar. Shit. Precipice. Precipice. Alright, that's the one with the swirly doos. Oh wait, is this the bullshit cart one? I think this is one of the bullshit cart ones. I don't know. We'll put that in annoying, I guess, or irritating. I don't know. Oh, this is Pit of Death. I'm recognizing it now. Is that player destruction? Hold on. Oh shit, Cursed Cove! I completely forgot about Cursed Cove. I love Cursed Cove. Put that in A tier. Okay, so Pit of Death, B. It's player destruction, you can't really go wrong, in my opinion. Alright, that'll be Brimstone! That's it! I think I might have gotten a payload map mixed up here. I got a payload map mixed up. Halloween one's annoying. Yeah, annoying. Maple Ridge event. C. This is a solid C. Alright, the last one is... Is that Gorge? No? Maybe? I'll put it in irritating. I don't know, guys. It's very hard to tell. Oh, man. Okay, so... Let me just get rid of this. This is my tier list for TF2 maps. Get a nice good look at it because I want to move on to something else, some other tier list. And is there any, like, glaring opposition you guys have? Like, that you would like to argue? Because I would love some other opinions. Obviously, who the hell's gonna agree with me? Carnival of Carnage is S tier. Brazil is better than D. That's fair. I just have a personal issue with Brazil. I just don't like it. I can't even explain why I don't like it. I just don't like Brazil. Please do not take that out of context. It's gonna be taken out of context. No, I've just not had good experiences on that map. It's just, I don't know, something about that map is off-putting to me. Process is annoying. As I've stated multiple times, I don't like 5CP. I'm sorry. My opinion is bad, I know, but I don't like 5CP maps. Process is definitely one of the better ones, though. I just have had such terrible, terrible, terrible times on Process. Okay, bye, DX. I'm gonna send you to Brazil. Yes, send me to Brazil in the middle of an ongoing pandemic. Good choice. Do I need to... I'll save this thing. Download image. Thank you. I might tweet that later. I don't know. I've tweeted like 3 times today. Alright, so... all subsequent tier lists I end up doing should go quicker, because holy shit, trying to identify some of those maps was a pain. I don't want to do another TF2 one right off the bat. Like, I've been subjected to enough TF2 today. I'll make a lot of you leave. What Overwatch ones do they have? I'm sure the top one will be Overwatch asses. True Overwatch Halloween skin ranking. Overwatch characters up to Echo. I don't like doing character ones because it's really hard to rate them because are you rating them based on character, design, gameplay, meta? Like, what are you rating them on? Apex weapons tier list? I can't do that. I'm very, very out of the tier list, the tiers, and how good weapons are for Apex. Overwatch Doze. Ah, yes. Sigma is S tier. Sigma is top. You know what? Overwatch maps. If this isn't a Verizon Lunar Colony, we're finding another one. This one will go a lot quicker. They're a lot easier to identify. What the hell? Okay, is Lunar... Yes, okay. This is... Havana was the last map in 2019. Yeah, this is... Alright, this one will go a lot quicker. Junkertown A. Kings Row S. Havana. I really like Havana. We'll put it in A for the time being. Eichenwald. B. Horizon. Horizon absolute F. Horizon does not get any compassion from me. Fuck Horizon. Paris gets a little bit of compassion because as terrible as Paris is, it's... I have a fondness for Paris. Plus, it is visually very appealing. I think it's one of the best maps visually. Numbani? I'm gonna put it at the solid C. Numbani is the only map that I actually have fun with on Mercy, but only defense point 1. That is the only time I have no issue playing Mercy, because it's the one part of a map where it's fun. Havana. Solid A. I like Havana. Dorado, I'm gonna give it a B. Hanamura, give that a solid C. It's not terrible, but it's also terrible at the same time. Hollywood a B. Ilios an A. Nepal an A. Route 666. I'll put that in B for now. Volskaya, I'm gonna go with D. Is that Oasis? Yeah, that's Oasis. Oasis A. I like Oasis. Lijiang. Actually, I'm gonna put Lijiang on A and Oasis on B. Because I think Lijiang is a better balanced map. Gibraltar. I'm gonna put Hanamura in D and Gibraltar in C. Blizzard World, I'd go with B. Busan. Simply because I despise Mecha Base. With a burning passion. I'm gonna put that at C. And then Anubis can be an E. I don't need to save this one. There's my Overwatch tier list. Kings Row is the only map that I have zero problems with. Who doesn't despise Mecha Base? Yeah. Try fucking playing like Ana or some healer that needs line of sight. Starting to shoot at someone who is in the middle of a team fight, the walls come up and just block your entire line of sight. I hate Mecha Base. Mecha Base is terrible. Lucio does not have a map, no. Well, I take that back. Technically, he does have a map. In the form of Lucio Ball, which doesn't really count. Titan tier list? I can't do that. Like, I don't know enough about the Titans. Alright. Here, you guys want to suggest me some? Why is Kronk in all 3 of these? You guys want to suggest some? Genshin character tier list? I don't want to do that because it gets into the same issue I have with the Overwatch ones. What am I ranking them on? Like, tier list some of your videos? I'm not making a tier list. Do you know how long that takes? Borderlands tier list? Maybe. What's a bit more of a broad thing that everyone can, you know, send their opinions in on. You know what? What meme Team Fortress 2 tier list are there? I'm not gonna do one right now, but I'm curious. COD Zombies tier? Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not familiar enough. Updates, unusual. Fortnite team leader skins. Thanks. That's not what I was looking at. Oh my god. I don't want to do any of these. Pokemon game tier list? Maybe? FPS tier list, that's a little bit of a... That's a broad-ass topic. Hold on. Id. Oh dear. Oh, fuck no. Absolutely not. I haven't played a majority of these either. Like, Jesus Christ, that is a lot of games. Is Mirror's Edge even an FPS? I think they're counting first person as everything. Actually, technically it is, because there are portions of that game where you can grab a gun and shoot people. So technically, yes. SFM tier list? Maybe. I want to do something that's not TF2. Nintendo franchises? Alright, how many are there? Not a lot! I will piss people off if I do this one. I will straight up anger people. Alright, let's do this one. Although I need to add... I'm trying to think how to arrange this. Underrated. I'm gonna do an underrated and an overrated. Damn it. Put overrated. I'm gonna put it... Oops. Shit. I'm gonna put it below B for the ones I think are underrated. So we're doing the Nintendo franchises, and I don't think this is comprehensive, but we're going with it. Animal Crossing. I'm gonna give it a solid A. It is a good franchise, and it's definitely a very specific type of game. It's its own genre, I guess. It's a very odd thing. Donkey Kong. I'd give it A. There was a period where they just kind of kept cranking out Donkey Kong Country games, and I'm not really certain about that. I've heard Tropical Freeze is really good, but it underperformed. Dr. Mario? See? It's Dr. Mario. Why is that even considered a franchise? It's just a Mario spinoff. Kirby? I'm gonna go with a B. I think Kirby has a lot of wasted potential. F-Zero. I'm gonna say underrated / ignored. Because I wouldn't say that F-Zero is underrated. F-Zero has been just fucking ignored by Nintendo. Like, come on, Nintendo. You are sitting on... We'll get into this rant in a minute. Fire Emblem. You guys wanna guess where I'm gonna put Fire Emblem? Those of you that have heard me talk about that game, I'd like to see your guesses. F? That's a little too harsh. Man, you guys really think I'm gonna put it in F. I'm gonna be fair, and I'm just gonna put it in the overrated category. Listen, I don't like Fire Emblem. I don't like the amount of attention it's essentially gotten, because there've been more fucking games. There's been more games on Fire Emblem than there have been on their two main franchises of Mario and Zelda in recent years. They have just pumped out the Fire Emblem games. Please. Please reel it back a bit. Look at your other franchises. Holy shit. Like, I'm one of those salty people that wished Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS didn't get as much attention as it did in America, because then we might not have had this problem. Kid Icarus, absolutely underrated. I actually talked about this yesterday at the end of my stream. I absolutely love Uprising. Kid Icarus Uprising is the perfect way to modernize a game franchise that has been essentially in hibernation. But it's basically being ignored, and there's no real reason there shouldn't be a port to the Switch that makes the game more accessible, makes it more known to people, and gives it another friggin' chance, because Uprising is an amazing game. Kid Icarus pretty much only barely survived because Smash made people see it. I mean, you could say the same with Game & Watch doesn't really count. Ice Climbers, but they're probably never doing another Ice Climbers. Smash has been sort of the jumping point for reviving series, because they kinda did it with Little Mac, because he was an assist trophy in Brawl, and that was before Punch-Out Wii, I believe. Who else was in... Technically Melee. Melee and Fire Emblem, technically. That was the first time America really got introduced to Marth and Roy. Originally, they were actually supposed to be Japanese exclusive, but they said, screw it. And we all know what happened after that. So, Smash is kind of how Nintendo has been bringing these old franchises to light. And it's a really, really good way to do it. But, yeah. Luigi's Mansion. I want to give it B tier because Dark Moon was a really odd game. I like the concept of Luigi's Mansion, but it's also not the most thrilling concept. It's a fun game, but you can only play so much of that formula. Do I need to put Mario Kart in S tier simply just due to how, like, insanely popular it is? I don't think it's overrated, but it's definitely the most solid kart racer, like, franchise-wise. I still personally prefer the most Sonic Riders, and by most I mean the first two Sonic Riders, over Mario Kart for gameplay. But I guess, I don't want to put it in overrated. Mario Party? Mario Party said some. You know what? No, fuck you, Mario Party. You're going in F? Because the last time I played Mario Party was one of the most angering sessions I had ever had in any of the Mario Party games I've played. It was horrendous. Yes, Mario Part 8 does suck big but Mario Party 8 has some serious issues with the shoehorning in of motion controls. Super Mario... I'm gonna go with S tier because they still put effort into Mario games. I'm also gonna put Zelda in S tier because, again, they still put effort. Metroid, I'm not a Metroid player. I also don't know how to rate Metroid because Metroid does essentially have two very different types of games. They have the 2D games and they have the 3D games, and they're relatively different. I'm gonna go with A tier though, because of the lore that I've heard from Metroid, it is very good. Mother! This goes in the ignored. Not in the underrated portion of it, the ignored, simply because everyone knows what they've been doing with Mother, which is nothing. Pikmin? I'm gonna go with A on Pikmin. I don't think it's S tier. I think it's a good series, but we're gonna leave Pokemon to last. Punch-Out! I wouldn't say it's fully ignored because it did get a Wii version. I'm gonna put it at B because the gameplay has not evolved over time at all. It's a good game, but it's not a whole lot to it. I know most of you would probably put Smash at overrated, but it is honestly S tier. It is a genius idea that has just gotten extremely popular, and it deserves a recognition. Splatoon? I'm gonna put it at S tier. While I have very little time in Splatoon 2 due to extenuating life circumstances that basically barred me from playing the game, it's a very good... It's definitely a very Nintendo take on a shooter game, and I think they did it extremely well. It is the only, aside from like Pokemon, which doesn't matter, the only Nintendo online experience I've had that is amazingly good for some reason. That game handles lag extremely well. Because when I played Splatoon on the Wii U, I was constantly getting faced into Japanese players, and there was no issues with lag whatsoever. I don't know how, but that game runs weirdly well online. Star Fox? Star Fox got a chance. It was not ignored. I'll put it at A. I'm not a Star Fox fan, but WarioWare... As much as I enjoy WarioWare, I'll put it with B too, because it's kind of the same issue that the rest of these have. It's the same gameplay over and over and over. It's a fun game, don't get me wrong, but... Oh god, how do I do Yoshi? How the hell do I rate Yoshi? Because a big part of the current Yoshi identity is using materials for the art style, like Woolly World and Crafted or whatever. And that's super cool, but that's just visuals. So I don't know. B? I don't know. I always thought Kirby and Yoshi gameplay was really similar. Xenoblade Chronicles. Can you guys tell this? Can you tell there's a type of game I don't quite enjoy? I have tried on 3 separate occasions to play Xenoblade Chronicles. And I just can't do it. I've tried. I've gotten into it for like 10 hours and then I've just said, this isn't worth my time. I don't want to play this game. Like, I don't know. I think Xenoblade is a little bit overrated, but I'm also not a huge fan of that type of genre. Wario? Considering it's not WarioWare, we're gonna go with underrated because the Wario Land games are very good, but they haven't done anything with it from my knowledge since the one on the Wii, which was like the masked thing or whatever. Wario doesn't exist in Mario anymore because he kind of had his own offshoot like every other Mario character. For some reason, Nintendo thinks they just have to focus only on Mario. So Pokemon! Pokemon's very tough. Because, as most of you know, I love Pokemon, but I also hate Pokemon at the same time. And the reason is because Pokemon is a franchise that's being extremely underused. Pokemon has a ton of potential that could be done, but Game Freak doesn't even take the step in attempting to capitalize on the potential because Pokemon is the #1 franchise in the world. They know they don't have to do shit for people to buy their stuff. I don't even want to know how much they make off of merchandise alone, but Sword and Shield, most people who look at Pokemon games as the games and the experience the games give them and not the fact that it's just another Pokemon game, agree. Sword and Shield sucks! Sword and Shield has serious issues, and it is... it runs about as well as the 3DS games, and the 3DS games, while I enjoyed Sun and Moon and X and Y, they definitely had performance issues. Hi Noah. Hi. Greetings from across the hall. Mom's supposedly gonna be here within the hour, by the way. Sorry, in about 30 minutes. But I don't know if I want to put Pokemon on overrated, because a lot of people have called out the bullshit that Pokemon's been pulling. But I don't want to put it at F, because overall, it's not a trash franchise. Like, overall, it's not? I don't know what to put this at. I probably should just put it in overrated. And again, that's coming from somebody that loves Pokemon. Like, put that in overrated. There's my tier list for Nintendo stuff. Put it at A on Legacy? I don't want to, though. Like, it is exploited to hell, because they know they don't have to do anything for people to buy a cute little Pikachu plushie. Oh, hey, you guys, don't look at our current games. They don't matter. We're not gonna put effort into them. Buy this Pokemon! Oops. Ugh. I'll let me drop my phone. Alright, so that's my tier list. Hi, Azul. Hi. Are you wanting to join me?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Pull up a chair?
Yeah, they don't get my face.
Please pull up a chair.
No.
Fuck you. Should I do Pokemon games? Since I went off on that Pokemon tangent.
Good. I feel like we're gonna debate some of these.
Yes, I put Mario Party in F tier because Mario Party is a terrible experience.
Just because you screwed up once.
Not once. There's a reason Mario Party is notorious for breaking up friendships and just causing arguments.
Yeah.
Plus, 8 and 9 are terrible. They're very bad games. Yeah. Roblox Hood games? Why is this here?
Oh no, let's do Pokemon main series.
Where is that?
Literally the fourth one.
All Pokemon.
Or that. Oh god, all Pokemon
games?
games?
No, we're not doing that. Is this up until Sword and Shield? No.
Let's do all of them, actually.
Oh, it is. Okay,
I was gonna say let's do all of them, because there are a bunch of the side ones that are really good, and we can just put the ones we don't know elsewhere.
But that's a lot.
We can speed it.
I think we should just do... I'm gonna use the restroom, so I gotta slide out. Entertain the masses! Ow!
Oh, God. This was a terrible idea.
This was a terrible idea.
She tried to go, yeah, she tried to go under the desk because there's not much room here. It's maybe 2 feet, and I'm sitting in the middle of it.
You had my dog.
Yes.
Which is probably screwing with...
Azul.
Okay, how do I get back?
I don't know. Here, I'll pull this back. Azul, up.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Alright, so I want to rank this on the game itself, not the legacy it might have put. So, oh god, it has the Japanese and the American versions of Red, Blue, and Green differently.
I mean, just count them as one. There are version differences, but...
So here, we're gonna start it off with controversy. I argue that Red, Blue, and Green are D tier.
No.
The reason I argue that is because as a functional game, it is slapped together, and there is serious power balance issues and glitches. Especially in the green version.
Okay, so are you basing it strictly on gameplay?
Well, the gameplay is obviously a big part.
Okay. Because I'd argue being the first ones, they get not a pass, but a little lighter just because they came out so long ago and there were a lot of limitations.
I guess, but the problem is there's a lot of weird bugs that just... How did this get through QA?
I also refuse to let those get placed below Sword and Shield.
Okay, fine. Well, can I put green in D?
Yes, because green just doesn't work.
Well, then technically I have to put blue in because isn't that the one that came out with it? Or was it red? Oh, shit. No, it was green and red.
Yeah.
So green and red go in D because they are just broken as hell games. Like, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll put blue and red.
Yeah, the American
And
releases, they fixed a lot for.
Yeah. Yellow, I don't think they fixed a lot of the issues in yellow. And yellow has arguably the most difficult first gym leader.
Yes, because they give you a Pikachu for a starter.
I think you can get a Mankey and that's about it. That's the only thing.
That is the only thing you can do that does anything against Brock. So,
but I don't think it's B tier because it's still running off of
I'll
red and
leave
blue.
it in C with red and blue.
Yeah.
Like, they're all very similar.
Yeah, by the way, considering Pokemon Yellow is one of my first video games, that was a bad video game to be introduced to Pokemon because my 5-year-old brain didn't understand, why is my Pikachu not hurting this Geodude? Okay, so then...
Go by Gen?
Yeah, go by Gen, so...
Silver, Gold, Crystal.
Yeah, where the hell is Crystal? There it is. Okay, so Silver, Gold, and Crystal. Massive
love them all.
improvements.
Yeah.
I would say... What's the differences in Crystal? I want to listen to my jazz.
I want to be able to hear things.
Screw you. What did Crystal change?
Not that much.
Crystal gave us the first female trainer.
Yes.
Gold and Silver still had the time-based thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That was... Gen 2 just introduced the whole time mechanic.
No, Marie means Crystal is inferior.
That is a valid point, honestly. That line is good.
I think due to just the sheer... I'm like wrestling between B and A for these. Because I don't remember Crystal doing enough to warrant being up or down a tier. Do you remember? Because I don't.
I don't really either.
Yeah.
But I never played original Gold or Silver. I played Crystal first.
Well, would you say B or A?
I mean, I think from the technical improvements, as well as they have 2 regions on a cartridge for the color.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much content,
So
even
A?
though Kanto is brain dead easy.
Well, here's the thing. We also have Soul Silver and Heart Gold later on.
Those are their own whole thing, though.
Okay.
Like, they're
Oop.
kind of a remake, but these just were such a huge step up.
Yeah. Plus, it was probably what Iwata was most famous for.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so then we have Gen 3 start off with Ruby and Sapphire. I'd say B, because if you look at them in terms of what Gen 2 brought to the table, there's technically a step down.
In a lot of senses, yes.
Yeah.
They kept pretty much all of Gen 2's improvements.
Well, yeah.
They did step down, one, the amount of content, because, I mean, they couldn't fit it all with graphic improvements.
Yeah.
And 2, I'm gonna actually kind of side with IGN. There's not necessarily too much water on the map, but available Pokemon, there's just such a terrible balance in all of Gen 3. There are like 4 times as many water types as everything else.
I think, at least in terms of what I remember, it has the worst in terms of variety. Like, what, there's maybe 1 fire Pokemon in the original? If you don't count the starter.
In Sapphire Emerald, or Ruby Sapphire, Emerald has more. But Ruby Sapphire, you have Torkoal, Slugma. I'm gonna just count lines.
Is
not
Vulpix
everything
in there?
Vulpix is in there.
Or is he an Emerald?
Vulpix is in there.
Okay.
And yeah, you have Slugma, Torkoal, Vulpix, Torchic.
I mean, Torchic's the fan favorite, but I think most of us can agree Emerald is S tier, if only because of the Battle Frontier. Was a lot of replayable, and it was by far the most extensive aftergame.
It has the best post-game in... Nemo exists, yeah. But yeah, there are like 5 choices for fire types in Ruby and Sapphire. Emerald doesn't really add any.
I don't remember.
But it does make a lot of improvements across the board.
But yeah, listen, we're just gonna put Emerald in S tier. That's not even gonna be argued. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Emerald gets up there simply due to the fact it has the Battle Frontier.
Yes, Emerald added Deoxys, not a cat. Ruby and Sapphire did not get that event.
True. I thought it was technically in the code. I'm pretty sure
it was in the code, but they never got the event. Like they just, yeah. But we still have Fire Red, Leaf Green, which
A tier, I'd say, because they did add the Sevi Islands,
which are fantastic.
Yeah, Gen 3 in general was just really good about additional content.
Yeah, like Gen 3,
Where's Leaf Green? There it is.
Like Fire Red Leaf Green is kind of a masterclass in how to make a remake.
So here's where I'm torn on how to do Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Do I put them together or do I split them up? Because one of them is going in S tier. One of them is, and it's probably Platinum. But the problem is, the reason I want to put it in S tier is because Gen 4 is the generation that introduced the special physical split. That is the only reason. And I also do really like the legendaries.
Yeah, I would kind of say split.
But the problem is, Platinum would be the one to go in S tier, but Diamond and Pearl came first.
And?
Fine, fuck you.
Treat it like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but with a higher baseline because Diamond and Pearl are better.
Okay, so a big problem I have with Diamond and Pearl is... Holy shit, the surf speed.
That's...
Oh, the surf speed is so bad.
That was a Gen 4 wide problem.
Didn't they fix it in Platinum a little bit? And then they fully fixed it with Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Heart Gold, Soul Silver still feels very, very, very slow in the overworld.
Yeah, but Heart Gold and Soul Silver had following buddies.
True. The following is great, but there are, some random guy you've never met in chat actually raises a very good point. Like, just the
Mount Coronet
minor...
can go suck a big one.
Yes. The number of minor issues in Gen 4 really do add up.
Did Platinum have Battle Frontier, or was that only in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? What was Platinum's after game?
It had a Battle Frontier. Remember it had the whole separate island with Heatran and all that post-game shit?
That wasn't a Battle Frontier, though.
The resort, whatever.
I think that was not in Diamond and Pearl.
It acted as a Battle Frontier. Like, it had a Battle Frontier kind of thing.
I think it had a Battle Tower equivalent.
Yeah, I don't know. There was quite a bit.
Don't remember.
There was a solid post-game.
Where are we putting Diamond and Pearl?
I'd put them either A or B.
I'm gonna put them in B.
Okay, yeah, stick them with Ruby, Sapphire.
There it is. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I would say S tier because it also has a Battle Frontier.
Yes, I am solid S tier for Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Because it has obviously the fan favorite of the Pokemon following you in the overworld. As
much as I'm a huge fan of Emerald, those two are my favorite.
Yeah. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are probably the best remakes.
They also have the best ROM hacks.
Also, in part due to the fact that unlike Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are really good remakes and they're probably second, the reason I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are up there is because, again, the physical special split was really needed.
Oh, yeah.
Like...
Yeah, it made a lot of dark types actually useful.
Okay, so then
dark was special.
We're into the black and white territory. This is where I'm starting to get a little...
I'm a little spottier on black white, but...
Black and white has by far the most extensive story, but that was where they really tried to push a story.
I like the regional map a lot.
Yeah, the actual region itself is pretty solid.
Yeah. The Elite Four are pretty good.
I don't even remember.
I don't remember each one of them, but I remember as a collective they're pretty good. Turn on that light and it'll help the shadow.
It's gonna make us shine. I guarantee you.
Oh, which issue would you rather have?
I shine. Nope, that's worse. So here's the problem. I only played White 2 once. Black is actually... Black and Ultra Sun are the only mainline games I've never owned if you don't count Let's Go.
Which I keep saying is probably worth it. So, I'd say all of them, because Black White and Black 2 White 2, there wasn't a huge amount of change between the two outside of the writing.
So, ironically, Black and White is not Black and White in terms of whether it's good or bad, because Black and White have some very good components and some very bad components. For instance, it's generally agreed upon that the Pokédex, like the Pokemon that were introduced in the Unova region, are some of the worst ideas they have come up with.
I actually like quite a few of the Unova Pokemon.
Most of them make sense in terms of the fact it's based off of New York. So, like, as dumb as Garbodor and Vanillux is, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It does.
Also, Trubbish is adorable. Don't at me.
Yeah. And it also went, what I think was a good option was making it so that on your initial adventure, there are no old Pokemon. None. Not at all.
Yeah.
But a lot of people actually had an issue with that because they wanted to play their favorite, I don't know, Rattata.
I personally like a mix, but I can appreciate the writing, or not the writing, design choices for this.
I say B for black and white and A for 2.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna say.
The Elemental Monkeys were stat-wise bad guy from TF2.
Yeah, they were terrible.
But I am an apologist for those designs.
They're a great idea, but yeah, they do suck.
Yeah, but they look really good.
Yeah.
Alright, then it was... XY?
Yeah, because that gen did not get a remake.
Mhm.
I like X and Y. I do
too.
I really like them.
Xerneas and Yveltal are also pretty good.
They have a decent story.
Mm-hmm. I also like their designs. They wouldn't have worked in...
It gave us Aurorus, so I'm putting it in A. I love Aurorus.
Aurorus is good.
It gave us some really good moves, and it was obviously the introduction to the fairy type to combat dark, not necessarily
Dragons.
dark, but dragons, yeah. Alright. Aurorus was a giant disappointment.
I'd honestly put it in C.
Aurorus was a fucking disappointment. Oh, we're gonna taunt you with the fact that the Battle Frontier is not ready? The only good thing, in my opinion, was the Delta episode. That was it.
Yeah, the Delta episode
That was
really
good. It kind of went off of the same formula as the Looker stuff in X and Y, and the Delta episode was good. But listen, Aurorus was just a giant disappointment to me. Not even the fact that the Battle Frontier was missing, but that soundtrack got... Give me my goddamn trumpets. I want official trumpet remakes and French horns.
Yeah, Aurorus, it honestly... I would say as games, they're actually pretty comparable to Ruby and Sapphire for quality, but since they're remakes from a decade later, they fall down a tier.
With almost nothing changed.
Yeah, like...
Aside from the physical special split.
Yeah, so if Fire Red and Leaf Green are a masterclass in how to do a remake, and Heart Gold Soul Silver, these are a masterclass in how not to do a remake.
I don't know, what about Let's Go?
See, this is something we both disagree on very heavily.
First off, we need to do Gen 7, yes.
Gen 7.
7. Because is Let's Go technically Gen 8?
Yes.
Okay. Gen 7, I like Sun and Moon. I like that they tried to do something a little bit different while still keeping the formula familiar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sucker for the Alola region. I think the Alola Pokemon are some of the most overall best design. Like, when you look at the Pokedex as a whole, I think it's the best.
Yeah. You're just a sucker for wishy-washy.
I think you mean Beware?
Yeah, Beware.
The concept behind Beware is hilarious. I love that Beware just loves you so much it crushes your bones.
And, Guzzlord screaming.
That's only in the anime. Why does Guzzlord scream? Like,
everyone take a second, go on YouTube, search Guzzlord scream.
it's terrible.
Oh!
Alright, so I personally want to put Sun and Moon in A tier.
Okay.
I personally do. The game does not run well, but that's kind of an issue with all of the 3DS games.
Yes, the 3DS didn't run well.
None of them run well, especially when you go into... What battle formats existed in that game? I know Sun and Moon had the Battle Royale, which I think is one of the worst formats.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it took triple battles out, didn't it?
Yeah, rotation battles were gone.
Rotation battles can suck a nut. I hate rotation.
They were a cool idea.
They were a cool idea, but they are very infuriating to try and determine what your opponent's going to do.
So normal sun, normal moon, and A.
Yeah. Because I think the regions were also very well crafted. They did what they could with the fact it's on a tropical island. I hate Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It is how not to do a third version. It's very clearly them starting to really milk the fact that Pokemon makes a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Like, there is zero reason for that those games to be split up into two.
That's not to say they are bad. They are fine games.
Yes, but if you go straight from Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you're going to be extremely bored because a majority of it is the exact same.
There's zero region. It doesn't exist.
I want to put these...
D?
D or C?
Let's go with D.
Okay, we need more Ds.
Red and green are lonely. And now we get into the weird ones.
Let's talk about Let's Go. The reason I hate Let's Go is because by this point in time, people are already starting to really complain about Pokemon getting way, way too easy. And that definitely peaks with Sword and Shield, which we'll get into. But Let's Go, if you don't know, was their attempt at essentially capitalizing on both nostalgia and Pokemon Go. Because not necessarily the battles, but the catching works exactly like Let's Go. Pokemon Go, sorry. There is no whittling down of HP. There is no fighting to throw a Pokeball. You throw a Pokeball and maybe it'll catch it. That's it.
Yes, that is a fair complaint.
It is also the third time we have a game in the Kanto region. Fire Red was good enough.
Fifth.
If you count, like...
The Johto and Johto remakes.
There is no reason they needed to go back to Kanto except for fucking nostalgia. It looks better than Sword and Shield, though.
Okay. I have counterpoints to all of this.
Fuck you.
A lot of the complaints about Let's Go are completely fair. But, yes, going back to Kanto is... a third time is a lot. On the other hand, it was intentionally designed as a bridge from Pokemon Go to the franchise.
Yes.
And as such, taking the catching from Pokemon Go is honestly the only thing you can realistically take because the battle system in Pokemon Go is dog shit.
The problem... Well, okay, yeah, it is. Like, I'm not arguing
You
with
take the catching mechanics, yes, it dumbs it down, but it crosses a bridge. It's not aimed at you.
That's true.
At all.
Well, the problem... Well, you could argue that none of these are aimed at us. They are not. They're child games.
At the same time, they are kept in a way that is nostalgia bait to draw in people like us.
Yeah.
This was not aimed at the core fans. This was aimed at, hey, this mobile game is cute. Oh, there's an adaptation on the Switch. I'll buy the Switch in the game and try it out.
I also have a serious issue with the exclusive moves that they give Eevee and Pikachu. Because they are the most overpowered fucking move you will ever see. I'm gonna look them up.
They are all 90 power on the Eevee. With a guaranteed
Eevee.
Status effect on some of them.
Yeah, Eevee moves.
Vivi Volley! There we go.
Look at these!
Yes.
Look! 90 power. Eliminate stat changes among all Pokemon.
They are broken.
Also, they're terrible names. Batty Bad. Eevee, use Batty Bad.
Vivi Volley is excellent.
And it puts up, I don't know if it's both or either or
only
a reflect. Okay, it puts up a reflect.
Yeah, because Glitzy Glow puts up...
It puts up a fucking thing. I hate this so much.
Yeah, so Let's Go Eevee does kind of break Eevee.
And Pikachu. Pikachu has essentially the same amount of bullshit.
Pikachu's is less bullshit. I think.
It is, these moves only exist to make it extremely easy to play the game.
Well, it's also so your starter doesn't fall
Zippy
way
zap,
off.
splishy splash.
Floaty fall!
Oh my god.
It's just bounce, with flinching instead of paralyzing.
Yeah.
Zippy Zap is an electric, guaranteed crit quick attack.
What the fuck? That's like, oh my god, that's terrible. And then, of course, your equivalent of Surf, which
Is that water
paralyzes.
and electric? Well, is it water and electric?
No, I think it might just be electric.
Charges a huge wave with electricity. I can't believe you're Googling Splishy Splash.
Splishy splash Pikachu. Alright, Bulbapedia. It's a water.
Like, it's just
It's
water.
just water. But it paralyzes. Oh, that's terrible. Ah,
But,
I hate it.
okay, that is still way...
Can I put it at C?
The Pikachu ones are way less broken than the Eevee ones.
I don't know about that water move that paralyzes.
It looks good. It takes a ton of it. It does a really good job of taking advantage of the Switch for motion controls and
You
portability.
want to buy that $60 Pokeball?
Oh god, no. But you don't need the Pokeball.
No, you don't, but oh
But
god.
it utilizes motion controls, portability. It brought back Pokemon riding.
Was that even a thing to begin with?
Yeah.
I thought it was just following your Pokemon. I mean, the following the Pokemon is always going to be a plus.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Let's Go and Eevee, aside from Sword and Shield, are the most egregious cash grabs. Because...
I mean, I disagree. They put actual effort into Let's Go.
It doesn't matter how much effort it is. The concept is very obvious. They are trying to get the Go crowd, they are trying to get the children, and then they were trying to really push the Pokeball
The
thing,
Pokeball
which
is the
also
only...
was the only way to get Mew. You
the
had
po-
to buy it.
okay, the Pokeball is the only thing I will accept as being called a pure cash grab. Because reaching out to a different market and changing up your formula does not make it a cash grab.
Can I put it in C? Or are you gonna argue B?
I'll argue B. Like...
Alright guys, B or C? Help us out here. C is being generous. Well, he's not gonna let me put it in D, so B
Yeah,
or
no.
C.
Okay, we need more people than one voting.
Well, you gotta give him
I
a
know.
moment.
Because, I mean, I'd argue they are fine.
There is not a C plus now.
I'd argue that as games, they're completely fine. They're just aimed differently.
Poll? Yeah, let's do a poll. That's edit stream info. Hold on.
I'd also accept splitting them in B and C.
That doesn't really make sense because they're essentially the same games.
Yeah. But Pikachu is less busted than Eevee.
Yeah, I still think a water type move that paralyzes is complete bullshit, but you know.
Yeah. There's also...
I
Okay.
think we're going with C.
Water type move that paralyzes is bullshit. Scald.
But it's not a guaranteed.
Neither's that.
Yeah, wasn't it a
It's
guaranteed?
at 30%.
Oh, I thought it was guaranteed. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's a move that's totally fine. It's water type
Yeah,
Thunderbolt.
that's fine. I
That
thought it
Pikachu
was.
doesn't get stabbed
I
on.
thought it was guaranteed. That's where I was gonna call
No.
bullshit. I love Scald. I honestly, I do really like Scald.
Pico would. Yes, one you get an Eevee, one you get a Pikachu, but you can't evolve either of them,
Yeah.
and I prefer Pikachu to Eevee in base form. Alright, I guess goes in C.
Ha. Haha.
I'd like to think
Sword and Shield. F. D. Can I put it in F? Can I make an F?
there's a lot to like, is the problem.
I'll admit that a lot of the Pokemon are great. I love Snom. Snom is a
Snom is
great
excellent.
design.
I love Dragapult.
Yeah, like, overall, a lot of the designs in Sword and Shield are very good.
The
Everything
wild
else-
area is an incredible concept.
That's the problem, though. It is like it's like a tech demo, is the
Yeah.
problem. That's my issue with the wild area. It could have been great, but it's as basic as it could be.
This is a lot of why I liked Let's Go and why I liked Let's Go. Because it actually kind of uses the Switch, and it looks like it was developed for the Switch graphically. This was developed for the fucking 3DS. in every
forget what
visual sense.
Isn't Let's Go confirmed to be on the same?
Yes. Oh my god.
I totally forgot that was your notification for that.
Yes, it's Yusuf. I'm pretty certain Let's Go and Sword and Shield were confirmed to be on the same engine, but I'm not entirely certain. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. I mean, well, remember, Sword and Shield, didn't they have the placeholder map from
Sun and Moon. Yeah, no. For sure, Sword and Shield is on the 3DS engine, hence why it looks terrible and plays terribly.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty certain Let's Go Let's Go is in the same boat, just, more effort.
Yeah.
I also can't stand Gigantamax. I wish they would stop trying to insert these gimmicks for every gen and then getting rid of them every gen.
I don't hate Dynamax, but I really don't love it. Megas are fine because there's a lot of flavor to them.
To me, Megas are the best of the three concepts of Gigantamax, Mega, and Z-Moves. Z-Moves is even more gimmicky because it's a single move, essentially. And only, like, Z-Moves can be either general, like anyone can use it, kind of like those weird shadow moves from XD, or very specific, like certain Pokemon have very specific Z-Moves that are just fucking powerful. There's almost no strategy in using them.
No, it's just use them.
It's just use them and probably one-shot a Pokemon. But with Mega Evolutions, it gives older Pokemon a new way to be played, and potentially buff things if they don't want to give them evolutions like Sableye.
We're in agreement that Mega Blastoise looks stupid as hell, right? Giant Cannon.
Oh, you mean Yes, no, that's dumb.
Giant Cannon!
I mean, technically, the... What region are we in?
Galar.
The Galar Gigantamax starters don't change aside from, like, the bunny's ears.
Yeah.
They put the water guy in a sniper tower.
Alright. So...
I'm putting that in D. You're not arguing otherwise. Fuck those
I mean,
games.
I had a case in my head for putting it in C, but...
You can't. There's too many downsides.
Yeah.
Again, I love a lot of the Pokemon.
If that goes in C, Let's Go goes in B.
Yeah.
And it...
Listen, this series is just extremely wasted.
I want to see the community rank on this one.
What? Wait. This is the community rank? You're kidding. Are people actually looking at these games objectively? Or is this...
I don't know. They
That
put
doesn't
Sword
make
and Shield
sense.
in B.
This doesn't make sense from a community standpoint. I don't expect people to trash on Gen 1.
Yeah, they trash on Gen 1 and put Gen 8 in B
Wait,
tier.
hold on. This is missing one?
No.
Wait.
Yellow is in B. And the American releases are in...
Okay, there they are. Alright, I don't agree with this. This makes a lot more sense.
The American releases are in B. It's people Japan bashing.
I mean, objectively, Green was a mess.
Yeah.
Like, there's no doubt about Green was a buggy mess.
But again, first one.
And then, of course, Platinum and Emerald are the nostalgia for the most part.
Heart Gold, Soul Silver up there. Well, I think all four of those hold up.
I'm kind of surprised to see these games up here.
No, Black and White are super popular.
When it came out, people were bashing the shit out of Black and White. Like, I remember specifically people saying the Nova region was a disappointment. So that one kind of surprised.
Disappointment.
Yeah, that's true.
But Black and White are fine. Yeah, I don't like these.
No, I don't like this.
Where would you put XD and Coliseum?
XD would be above Coliseum because XD tried to fix some of the issues in Coliseum. I think I'd put XD at B tier simply because of the huge issues with the amount of Pokemon that are actually available, which is like, what, maybe 60?
I believe it's 74.
Yeah, and it's extremely limited in what Pokemon you can utilize and what you can catch. But it did also have Mirror B's theme, which was
Best song in the franchise?
Best song in the franchise.
Well, Lord Keeper Zinnia is also a bop. Cynthia's theme is awesome.
I
Trumpets.
personally really like Emerald Surf theme.
Oh yeah, no, that's really good.
Gen 5.
I was gonna go
Is that
like
the door?
I was gonna go like BC.
The door.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I was gonna go like
That
B
was the
and C.
door.
That was
Alright,
cool.
hold on. We're gonna go BRB. I have to quit company. I'll be right back. I take it back. That was not company yet. That was my solid state being delivered. Woo! I'll have to deal with that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not hard.
No, it's just tedious. I gotta figure out how... Because I don't think I have enough plugs to plug it in at the same time with everything else.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
So, and I'm happy with where we wound up on our list.
Give me another tier list.
I
I already did Overwatch maps, so don't even bother.
Okay.
FNAF character. I'm not gonna... How many characters... Oh, Jesus
is there a
Christ.
JoJo one?
I don't want... I'm not gonna remember JoJo individual ones enough from a picture.
We can skip some of them.
God, people really like sports ones.
Yeah.
I don't want to do a Genshin one.
Pixar movies.
Barbie movies!
Nope.
Oh, okay.
And Pixar and DreamWorks, animated Disney, any of those. I'd say Pixar are those.
Alright, fine. Alright, immediately, where is it? D. Is this a Cars
I don't want to
one or
put Good Dinosaur on the level of some of this stuff.
Fine, we'll put an F tier.
Okay.
I guess
That works.
that one. Oh, come on.
Oh, you... Okay.
I don't like how this works.
Yeah.
If.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna put it, like... I've
Fuck you.
Cars 2 down there.
Fuck you. Alright. So...
We can just pick them out one at a time.
I want to put Incredibles 2 at A. I know a lot of people had some issues with it.
I'd say B.
The action was so good, though.
Yeah, but there was zero tension at the end of it. There was no tension. Like, when the biggest tension in the climax is, will Frozone stop the boat?
Incredibles 1 deserves A. I think you mean S.
Incredibles 1 is one of the best movies Pixar's ever made.
We'll put this one. Alright. We know this one's going there.
Ratatouille goes up there, too.
Yeah, Ratatouille does, too. I would say Toy Story 3.
Yeah.
There's Ratatouille.
Bottom left. Oh, he moved.
I want to put Toy Story 4 at C?
Toy Story 4 was great. Unnecessary.
That's a big problem, is it was fully unnecessary.
Yes, but it showed there was still somewhere to go with the franchise. Like, it wasn't necessary, but it makes logical sense. Like, as a movie, it was still fantastic. Plus, holy shit, that cat.
Everyone just gets a boner at the cat. Like, I know the cat was impressive, but Jesus, guys. Stop it.
I'd put Toy Story 4 in A. And I'd put the other Toy Stories both in S.
Fine. There it is.
Toy Story 1 was awesome. Toy Story 2...
I'm putting Finding Dory on D, and you can't argue.
No, that's fine. Toy Story 2 had that fucking restoration scene.
Yeah. Well, okay, I'm not arguing Toy Story 2 doesn't belong in S.
Put Brave down in D with Finding Dory.
Brave had potential, but...
That's why I wanted it in D.
Yeah. I think Onward is either a B or an A. I enjoyed Onward.
I enjoyed Onward a lot.
I don't know if it deserves A, though.
I'd put it in B.
Okay.
There's a case for A, but...
Inside Out, A or S?
I'm gonna Actually, is it bad to say I haven't seen Inside Out?
Yeah, because it's a good movie.
I know.
It's a really good movie.
So I'm not gonna argue either way on Inside Out. Yeah, I will say I've seen the abstract thought scene, and that is fantastic.
I don't remember which one that is.
I have to go through abstract thought, and as they go, they just look progressively weirder and weirder.
Oh, yeah. Come back to that one. Wall-E, I would...
It has the issue. It has a. It has some writing issues, such as a really weak antagonist.
Yeah.
Like Otto kind of sucks.
Yeah. I don't care for the human characters either.
Yeah. Like, it's another one where it had an incredible scene that fire extinguisher dance in space was awesome. Plus the montage at the beginning was great. Like, Wall-E is a really good exercise in wordless storytelling. Like, in visual storytelling.
Even though a majority of it takes place with humans.
But the parts that don't are by far the strongest.
We'll put it in B for the time being. Monsters University. D or C?
I'd say C. There's a lot to like with it.
It's a college movie in Pixar form.
Yes, but it's still fun. But D
I
is
don't
fine.
want to put it above Brave.
Yeah, that's fine. Put it in with Brave.
Brave was at least original.
Monsters University isn't bad.
Yep.
It's just another one that's unnecessary. Hit the wrong button.
Hold on.
Yeah, give us a second.
Sorry, my mother is trying to get in the gate and I hit the wrong button. Yeah.
I'm going to I'm going to push for Soul and S.
I really want to say S, but I do think there is a case to be made with the ending having a bit of a cop-out. As much as I love Soul.
I don't view it as a cop-out. It's...
I don't think the cat thing was lame. I was not into the idea of the cat to begin with.
But the execution was great.
The execution was done very well. Like, I was like, oh, fuck, they've ruined the movie with a body swap. But it actually works really well.
Yeah. I don't think I would have done it as a writer, but it's totally fine.
But you know what? If it was their excuse to be able to get them back into the real world, I'm fine with it. Because my initial fear for the movie was that the movie was going to take place, 80% in the Soul world.
And it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It's actually relatively balanced, if not more, in the real world.
Yeah. I mean, also, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm realizing every single movie on this list, not every single one, but all the good ones on this list have that one scene that just clicks.
Yeah.
And for Soul, it was the barber.
Most people would probably argue the piano scene,
That
but
too.
I think it was the barber. The
I would
barber
say
or the mother. I think the mother has more of a case.
I think the fact that we just listed all three of them and they're all acceptable just goes to how strong this movie was.
Yeah. Alright, I'll put it in S.
Yeah.
Ah!
Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties with the apartment gate.
I'm going to maim this gate.
This is also... We might have to reorder this a bit, because Pixar's so good, we just kind of wound up putting a ton of shit in S.
Okay, up, I would say A, because while the first 10 minutes are iconic, the rest of it, not really.
Yeah.
But there is still a
And I
huge
love you.
It's probably the best emotionally, if you don't consider Soul.
Yes. Those first 10 minutes legitimately made me cry when I saw it the first time.
I was not emotionally mature enough to cry. Finding Nemo, I actually don't really care for Finding Nemo, I'm not gonna lie. It's not my favorite.
Performances across the board are very good. Animation across the board is
the
very
animation.
good. Like, the water is gorgeous. But the not necessarily B plot, but the Nemo side of the plot has a really shit antagonist with the kid.
Yes.
Like, I hate her.
Can I put Finding Nemo in B?
What? In B?
We'll put it in B. Because we need to we need to redo S tier. We can't put half of Pixar's movies in S.
Put in an A for now.
Okay.
Because even if you don't care for it as much, it's still objectively one of their best.
We'll do Cars last.
I
don't like A Bug's Life.
I loved it as a kid, but it has not aged well.
Oh no, it absolutely has not.
I don't think it's on Good Dinosaur or Cars 2 level.
I think it's D. Maybe?
There's a case for C. Because you kind of have to put it in perspective of when it came out, because it's the oldest one on this list. And
I thought Toy Story came first.
No. I don't think so.
I thought Toy Story came first.
I don't know, I'm just looking at the animation. Bug's Life is way rougher.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Okay, so I haven't seen Cars 3, and I assume you haven't either.
I haven't either. I've heard fine things.
I've heard it's better than 2, and a lot of people have said it's probably the best Cars, but that's not really saying a whole lot. Hold on. Alright, how many viewers did I lose?
Not too many, actually.
Well, that thing's also kind of behind.
Yeah.
Okay, hi guys.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We had to hand off the dog to my mother. She has claimed her. Also, I apologize, but I will be eating a beef jerky stick.
Yeah, we're both hungry.
On. Oh.
Damn, those are good.
Okay,
Alright.
so back to Pixar. There we go. So,
Hey guys.
you want to talk for a bit?
Let's look at Cars 1 first.
Okay. I don't know how to judge Cars 1 because,
There's a lot to like, again.
yeah, but it's very much a kid merchandise movie.
Yeah.
That's just the franchise in general.
Mater is at his least annoying. Doc Hudson is a fantastic character in this.
From my understanding, Cars 3 should go above Cars 1.
Neither of us has seen it, so I was thinking we just put it with it.
Okay.
Because Cars 1 is flawed.
Yeah.
The pacing's rough, the writing is very kiddie. The plot is really contrived.
Mm-hmm. Cars 2 goes to Z tier. We've already put it in F with Good Dinosaur, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mater is actually semi-competent at what he does, not a cat. He's a tow truck. So, Cars 1, I like it.
I'm okay with it. I'm not a huge fan of the franchise in general.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Monsters, Inc. I really liked it as a kid.
I still do.
I'm not a huge fan of it. It has that sense of heart that most Pixar films have.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Sully was very impressive at the time.
Yeah. No, Sully would still kind of hold up.
I would say B,
Yeah, B is fair.
because it's definitely above University. Like, no doubt about that.
Monsters Inc. is
Okay.
probably my number 3 for ones I enjoy the most. But
Inside Out.
I can't really say much.
I think it's one of the best Pixar movies.
Mhm.
We're gonna need to redo S, so this is gonna get shuffled.
Coco? Wasn't Inside Out legitimately talked about for Best Picture instead of Best Animated?
I think so, because it is a very good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Not only is it that concept done very well, but it's visually appealing and it has a lot of heartstrings pulled.
Mm-hmm. Coco.
I would say S.
Yeah,
I was very surprised at how much I liked Coco.
Coco is one of the best ones they've done.
Yeah. Incredibles 2.
I'd say B is fair.
Fine. Okay. This up, we need to rearrange.
We might need to add a tier or two. Like add an S plus or something. Because rather than move down, we should move up.
I think we need to take Toy Story 1 to A.
Mm,
Because while it does have the revolutionary sort of thing behind it,
yeah.
of the 3, it's probably the weakest. Not just because of the rough
Of the
animation.
3.
4.
Yeah, it is probably the weakest.
We forgot to give her the bed. Are you still here? We forgot to give the dog her bed.
Yeah. So, I mean, Toy Story did, like, at the time it was revolutionary and it launched Pixar into the stratosphere.
Yeah. But I think, as the movies, I think it's the weakest one. Aside from, I don't know, there's an argument for 4 just because 4 didn't need to exist.
Yeah, I mean... Toy Story 1 going to A on merits of the film itself is fair. So, I'd say that's a fine one to move down.
Okay.
Florida Man, which S tiers do you disagree with?
Probably Ratatouille.
Well, then I'm gonna drive to Florida and fight someone.
Trying to think.
Because the big thing is with the ones
Inside Out,
in,
really?
the
Why?
ones in-
What would you put inside? C or B? What? I highly disagree.
Yeah.
I can agree with an A, but not C or B.
Yeah. But the thing to look at with S tier that we have right now, look at how different all 7 of these movies are.
Aside from the 2 Toy Stories.
Even then, the Toy Stories don't really hit all the same beats. Like, it's a different message. Because Toy Story is a 3-movie long coming-of-age story.
Mm-hmm.
Told through the perspective of the kids' toys.
Well, Inside Out is also a growing up story because you're watching the emotions of a not yet teenage girl.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing with Inside Out is the message is arguably the best one Pixar has ever given.
Inside Out?
Yeah.
What is the message in Inside Out technically? Like the one message? What?
It's sent to one.
Oh yeah, understanding emotion. Yeah, no, it's It and Soul probably have the best messages. Ratatouille has a good one too, but Ratatouille's is more or less black and white.
Yeah. However, Ratatouille to me is... I'm gonna be the weird one and say Ratatouille is the best Pixar movie.
It's because you're watching Schaefer Ellis.
I've thought that before, Schaefer Ellis.
I mean, I always liked Ratatouille, but I never thought it was the best one. I wasn't a huge fan of, I guess, the overall movie.
That's fair.
The reason Coco is up there is because it's a very good movie, and it's one of the few kids' movies that really properly deals with death. Mm-hmm. Same could be said about Soul, but Soul kinda goes the opposite way because, spoilers for Coco if you haven't seen it, the grandma does end up dying at the end of the movie. Like, she's full on gone.
Yeah.
You get a really heartfelt scene with her, and then she's dead.
And it's another one that... It's one of the... Yeah, actually one of the 3 bits on this list that made me cry.
I almost cried at the grandma scene.
Yeah.
It was a very well done scene.
Yeah. Well, it was Coco Grandma scene, beginning of Up, and Toy Story 3's ending.
Yeah.
Because I was also right at that age for the end of Toy Story 3.
I fucking cried in Toy Story 3. Not the scene with Andy, but where they were about to die. I was trying so hard not to cry in the theater.
Yeah, for me it was the scene with Andy, because I was right at that age.
Yes. Oh
Aria
my
bosses
God.
after this?
I'd be okay with that.
I guess? I'll have to, like, think back, because it's been a few months.
But we played the game plenty.
True. But I guess we can... Should we end on that?
Maybe not. We can do another one after that.
No, I mean on this. Oh. This one specifically.
I think so. If
Yeah,
anything, we would add one above S and put, like...
Ratatouille, Incredibles, maybe Coco.
Yeah.
I think Coco and Soul would need to be separated.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I love Soul and I do personally prefer it over Coco, I recognize that it's probably not a better movie.
Onward was a forgettable movie for me. That's fair.
Yeah.
I liked Onward a ton, but I'm also a D&D nerd.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the setting. I kind of wish it was more... I wish Onward was a series and not a one-off movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it would be a really interesting series to sort of do the subverting expectations of fantasy world, but it's just a normal...
I could totally see
world.
them doing a Disney Plus series on it. Or from it.
Yeah, I mean, they've done it on Tangled and Big Hero 6, but
this
those
one
are
they
technically
kinda
Disney.
have to stick to the CG, though.
I mean, I don't really care for the look of the Big Hero 6 series,
It works for Tangled.
but... Yeah, because Tangled was, at its core, a Disney story.
Yeah.
With Disney princesses, it works totally fine in 2D.
But, like, Onward, a big selling point was the effects of the magic. And how good that
Yeah.
looked. Like, holy shit, the, like, actual animation and quality of work in Onward is fantastic.
Oh yeah, Onward's a really beautiful looking movie, but I'll agree that the story points weren't the best. I like the ending of the fact that he doesn't get to meet his father, he lets his brother do it because his brother has memory of his father.
Yeah. Well, it's also... You get... It's another one that's kind of a coming-of-age story.
Yeah.
Told through, literally, every magic spell that he used over the course of the movie gets used in the fight with the with him fighting the school.
Also, for once, the dad is the one gone.
Yeah, and the mom is really good.
Yeah, the mom is probably one of the more fleshed out mother characters, and it obviously helps that she was essentially on the adventure with them, chasing after. But
who was it who played the was it Chimera or Manticore? Manticore.
Manticore was, why am I forgetting her name?
Regardless, the Manticore was great.
Yeah.
Like the dynamic with her and the mom was fantastic.
We should move on to something else.
Yeah. Long story short, Pixar good.
Thanks,
they have like 3 misses.
The Good Dinosaur sucks though. I will stand by that.
I'd argue it's mediocre at worst, but because it's Pixar, it kind of falls to the bottom.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't personally like Bug Life. I never have. I'm sorry.
I love it, but I see a lot of flaws.
I am personally offended that A Bug's Life is a bit low, but I am glad Ratatouille is at the top. If I could, I would make it the best of them all.
I can vaguely hear the subscriber thing. Alright. Terraria bosses. This one will be pretty short, I'd say.
Yeah.
Journey's End.
That's more than I thought.
Okay, how do we rate this?
Well, some of these are console only.
Oh shit.
Ignore the console only ones.
What the hell is this? Console?
Forbidden Spirit desert thing. It's the desert equivalent of the ice giant.
That's a boss?
Yeah. It's right there.
Oh god. Okay, I haven't fought a lot of the seasonal ones.
I have.
How are we rating this? Off of creativity? Off of hardness? Because if you can go with the golem for hard, he is a hard boy. But
difficulty, fun to fight, design, it's just kind of an amalgamation.
Design, I would put the Empress on top. And it is a hard-ass fight if you're not prepared. But it's a really good
she's
fight.
Awesome.
It's a really good fight.
That is the most fun fight in the game.
Yeah. If you have an arena set up for it, too.
Yeah, the floating water arena that I did was, I think, actually pretty much the only way to reliably do it.
I have a soft spot for slimes. Where can I put King Slime? Also, where's Queen Slime? There it is.
Queen Slime above King Slime.
Yeah, because it's a harder fight because it's much later. But where can I put them? Because they're not good fights. Okay. But I like them.
Yeah, I like the slimes too.
I haven't fought that deranged bunny, so I have no idea.
Let's start going in order, I guess. Eye of Cthulhu works really well as an entrance boss. Yeah. It works really well as an entrance boss.
It's also pretty iconic.
Iconic?
That was not intentional, I swear. Would you put that at A?
Yeah, like...
Okay.
It's a really good difficulty level for a starting boss.
I love how these worms just have midsections.
Those aren't the worms, those are the pillars.
Oh, those are the pillars. Can we
Eater...
put the pillars on F?
I hate the pillars.
Okay, cool.
They all suck.
The pillars is a stupid boss. I like Duke Fishron.
Well, let's stick to going in order.
Okay.
Eater of Worlds and Brain of Cthulhu.
Is this Eater?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eater I like a lot.
I hate Eater.
In what way?
It is bullet hell, and if you...
Oh, expert mode Eater.
Yeah, he shoots so many projectiles that blend in with the background of Crimson or Corruption.
That's fair. Expert mode Eater kind of sucks, but like conceptually and design-wise, he's really good. Standard mode, he's a really good difficulty curve.
B or C?
C is fair.
Okay, we'll go C.
I like him a lot, but I acknowledge...
Can I put him in D?
I put him in E. I hate that fucking fight.
Okay, E. He's terrible.
Like, Skeletron Prime is easier.
Speaking of, where are there they are. Okay.
Brain of Cthulhu. We skipped over.
Where is he?
Or Brain of Cthulhu, right? Yeah.
I don't remember fighting the brain.
I fought it a lot.
Where was the brain?
The Crimson equivalent of the worm.
That's why I've never fought him. I have never had a world that has Crimson. Never. So I have never fought the brain.
If I choose, I'm usually going to keep a Crimson world for my main one and just have a separate one to farm Scarfs off the Eater for expert.
Alright, so this is all you. I can't say anything about this one.
I'm gonna put it in like D because the fight kind of sucks. It's really kill a bunch of ads and then shoot a brain. It's pretty boring. It's also unmaileable. Console only.
This console? What the fuck?
Final boss on console.
That's the final boss?
At least it was at one point.
That looks like the brain.
Yeah, I know. Next
Console's
up,
weird.
Skeletron. I like Skeletron a lot.
I do.
I put him up in A.
I'm trying to remember the differences between him and Prime.
4 arms. Prime has 4 arms and range attacks.
It's B?
Yeah. If we're doing that, look at the twins. Because we already put the eye up. Bottom right-ish. I like the twins.
I'm okay with the twins. I'd say B.
B is fine,
I don't think it's on the same level as the standard I.
Wall of Flesh is super unique.
I'd say A.
Yeah. God, there are a lot of these. Dark Mage and Betsy.
You know, it's a crime that Torch God's not on here.
Torch God was fun.
I like Torch God. It's not technically a thing, but yeah.
But yeah, Dark Mage and Betsy. I'm gonna put them in like E just because I hate the Old One's Army event.
I want to put Betsy in D.
Okay.
I'll put them there.
Like the Old One's Army event kind of sucks.
Oh, yay! Hype train complete.
Woo!
What's next on the like progression list?
We still have the Queen Bee.
I like Queen Bee.
I'm gonna put her like B or C. Like she's very
Alright, C.
take it or leave it for me.
Plantera? I hate Plantera.
Yeah, well, Plantera's fun once after your first couple of kills, once you're actually geared for her.
C.
Yeah.
C.
Plantera is very fun later game, like once you're properly geared for her, because she's still a challenge. In the same vein, Golem.
Golem is stupid easy.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, I wouldn't say it's a fun boss because it's so easy to cheese.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in, yeah, D is fair. Its drops are fun as hell, though.
Oh no, its drops are really good, but as a boss itself, it's really boring.
Fishron. S.
I really like Fishron.
The fight is super hard, but I love Fishron.
Oh god, the Pirate Captain.
Pirate event is tough.
Why are the events in here? I hate...
I don't know. I mean, we can just kind of ignore a bunch of these. These are all the main bosses, and then some that we've got so far.
What is the difference?
I don't know.
One of those has to be this one, right?
No. Lunatic, this is just badly made. Lunatic Cultist.
Really bad, yeah. I've never had fun with that fight personally, as in it's just boring.
It's there as a gateway to trigger the final stuff. Put it in C, it's kind of take it or leave it. Moonlord? Fuck the Moonlord.
I've never fought this. Never fought this.
Yeah.
Ice Empress can go suck a dick.
Yeah. Mothra, like C. Only good for the drop.
What is this bunny?
I don't know.
Obviously Easter, but...
The rest of these,
They're not even really bosses. They're just special enemies during wave events.
Yeah. So, this,
What's
I
the
think,
top
is...
one, these two?
Yeah. This is, I think, as far as we go on this one. I like it.
This tier list sucks.
Yeah. Alright, someone suggested, Cartoon Network stuff.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
I'm gonna be a little spottier on it.
It's gonna need to give me, like, decades or something. 2010. Oh, dear God. Do we do 2010
Let's
to
look
now?
at what's on the list first.
Oh, fuck.
Nope.
No. Okay. There's too many. When did Care Bears get put on Cartoon Network?
I don't know. Why did Care Bears get put on Cartoon Network?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, there's too many shows on here that I've just never watched.
And I feel like there's gonna be a lot of those, because Cartoon Network's done so many.
What's considered a retro? Hold on.
I see Johnny Bravo on there.
Why is it up to like 2004?
94 to 2007.
I think it's missing. What the hell is this?
Oh no.
Why is there not a logo? It's just, hey, here's a character. Is there...
We did Pixar. We could do like Disney villains or something.
I want to do Cartoon Network, but I need to find... Here, do this one.
96 to 2010.
We can do this one.
Mostly, yeah. I mean, I didn't watch all. There are a bunch of these I didn't
we'll
watch.
just say no opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
Click out of this.
I need to put it back to... Yeah. Insane. No opinion. And there we go. Okay.
Let me zoom in a little bit on this one.
Alright, listen, just straight up S tier. No, you are not arguing with me on this.
No, that's fine. Ed, Edd n Eddy is great.
Where's Clone Wars?
2003 Clone Wars is bottom right-ish.
I guess it does count. Is the other Clone Wars on here? Because it was before 2010. Right?
No. The show started in 2010. The movie was 08.
Oh, okay. Symbionic Titan, I'm gonna give it an A simply because it was canceled.
That's fair. It was good.
And it didn't get enough of a chance to continue developing.
Yeah, I mean, let's just go top to top. Let's just go through the list, I think.
Adventure Time. That's hard, because there are very good aspects of Adventure Time, and Adventure Time essentially kicked off the format that
a lot of shows
a lot of cartoons have gone for. But in my opinion, there's also a lot to dislike about Adventure Time.
Yeah, like there's a lot of clunky, there's a lot of fat you can trim from Adventure Time. That is still kind of fun, but...
I'm gonna put it at A for now.
Yeah.
We might be able to argue S.
Ben 10 and its follow-ups.
I say Alien Force S.
Really?
I really liked Alien Force.
Yeah, Alien Force was
Alien
good.
Force was the progression of maturity for the Ben 10 series.
Yeah. Ultimate Alien was fine.
Is this one Ultimate? This one's Alien Force,
Yep.
right?
The next one's Ultimate Alien, and the next one's original.
Is Ben 10 S like the original Ben 10, or is it A? Because
It's A, probably. I love it, but it's one very kiddie.
I'm gonna put Ultimate on B, 'cause I think that's Ultimate, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Alien Force in A, because I think it was the best of the original 3 series.
That's fair.
Camp Lazlo? C.
C. It wasn't bad.
Chowder is hard for me, because I didn't really care for Chowder originally, but I have come to appreciate the style.
Yeah, it got super meta a lot.
Yeah.
Rada. B.
We'll put it in B for now. Kids Next Door, either A or S. It's one of the most inventive shows in Cartoon Network's history.
My heart says S, logic says A.
I say A because there is really no room to grow.
Yeah.
Like, the way the show is set up, you can't have characters grow.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the same time, you kind of do. Like, they do grow. Also, yeah, Agent Zero or whatever, the final movie.
That was a good movie.
It's fantastic.
That wasn't even final.
Not really?
Mm-mm.
Also, I will stand by saying the Dodgeball Wizard is one of the best episodes.
Courage!
The Cowardly Dog Show!
I was putting that in S. Courage deserved more.
Cow and Chicken, I have no opinion. I was like 2 when it was 2 or 3
I don't really have an opinion. I've seen very little, and of it, I didn't really care, but wasn't that the show that got us Buttered Toast Man?
Yeah, something like that. Dexter's Laboratory!
I'm one of the few people that doesn't really care for Dexter's.
It was never really my thing, but it's objectively pretty good.
I would say B.
Yeah, it's a B for us. On merits alone, probably, potentially A.
I also never really watched Evil Con Carne.
I honestly forgot it existed until now.
But Evil Con Carne would be below wherever we put Grim Adventures, because there's... oh, God.
Yeah.
I think the order would go Grim Adventures, Con Carne, and then Grim and Evil. I think.
That's fair.
So, where would we put... where is it? Billy and Mandy.
I want to say S.
I want to say A.
A is fair. I won't fight you on that.
So A, I'll put that in C, and then I'll put that in B.
That's fair.
Foster's Home. A.
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 Foster's is great. Generator Rex. I watched
A.
like half of a season of that.
There was like one season.
Yeah. It was fine. It was worse Ben 10.
It's basically in the same boat as Symbionic Titan. It had a lot of potential, but it got canceled.
Yeah, I mean, the season it got, I'd say, is worse Ben 10.
Yeah, I like the idea of the whole nanite thing, but...
I would put it in B. Because like, it's kind of in the middle of Ben 10 and Symbiotic Titan, and it's discount both.
Hi, Puffy Amiyumi.
I barely ever watched that. The theme song was great.
The theme song was about it.
I am Weasel.
I have nothing on that.
You know?
I don't like Johnny Bravo. I don't care for it.
The writing is quality.
I would say B.
The voice acting is fun. I'm gonna give it a B, yeah.
I've heard good things about Megas XLR, but it had the same fate as Titan and Generator Rex. So I don't have an opinion on it because that's one of the ones I haven't watched.
Sound Dude's got a good point. The casual sexual harassment in Johnny Bravo.
Yup.
Drag it down to C.
Boop.
A lot of it has not aged well.
Yeah. But Megas XLR, did you watch? Because I have never seen it.
I never watched it.
I've heard very good things, but I can't give an opinion. Mike, and I'm no opinion. My gym partner's a monkey.
All I remember about it is photosynthesis. Also, the theme song is kind of fun.
Alright, what about regular show?
I haven't seen enough of it to really form an opinion.
I have super, like, split opinions on regular show for no real reason. There's parts that I like about it, and there's parts that I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Like the goddamn lingo.
Yeah.
It's definitely below Adventure Time. Like, I would personally put it at B, because there are some really good things in regular show, but I don't care for a majority of it. Did you watch Robotomy?
Nope, give me 1 second.
What about Samurai Jack? I never fully watched the show.
Well, we put Tartakovsky's other show on this list in S, and this is Tartakovsky given pretty much free reign. He was Samurai Jack is really good.
It is. It's also basically like a completely different demographic that they went for, which was probably not good at the time because Cartoon Network was very kiddie.
I'd like to point out one thing that's not on this list. Cartoon Network from 96 to 2010. What big show is missing? Teen Titans.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is missing. That's
2003
weird.
Teen Titans is missing.
What is Sunday Pants?
I don't know.
I have no idea what that is. I never watched
watch...
Juniper Lead, did you?
I did. It was actually pretty good.
Was it better than American Dragon?
Because
they were basically the same show.
I'd put it a step below American Dragon. Like, American Dragon was really good. I'd put this in, like, B.
Okay.
I never watched Sheep. I enjoyed Juniper Lee. I never watched Sheep. I never watched Squirrel Boy.
D. It's going in D. Squirrel Boy's bad.
Flapjack.
Flapjack's kind of... Flapjack, in my opinion, is below Chowder. It has the same sort of appeal, but it's not as good. Yeah,
it's Chowder with rougher writing.
Let's see. Because Flapjack, in my opinion, is more annoying than Chowder. Like, the characters themselves are more annoying.
Powerpuff Girls.
A.
Yeah.
Secret Saturdays, probably...
I never watched this one.
Probably C. If we're putting these two in B, I'm gonna go with C.
Okay. That looks very familiar.
No idea what that is.
Someone in chat, if you can get the name on that one.
Never watched Robot Jones. Did you watch this? Because I didn't.
That iteration of Transformers? Yes, and it was super forgettable.
Cool. Samurai Jack's the last one.
I'm gonna say S.
I know a lot of people had issues with the 5th season, but that's not even counted here because it's to 2010.
Yeah. Across the board, Samurai Jack just kills it. When you have a viral video of a man insulting you for 30 seconds in a Scottish accent.
John DiMaggio.
Also, is it Mako or Mako? For the actor's pronunciation.
I think it's Mako.
As Aku?
Yeah.
It was great. Like,
his replacement was still the same one, right? Okay. I guess he's just the
same
hey,
impressionist.
hey, I can do Mako. Hire me.
He's a good actor he's a good actor in his own right. But yeah, if you're rebooting a show where Mako was an important thing, there you go. Where would you put Teen Titans on here? S?
Yeah, probably yes. Because what was the biggest misstep in the new run aside from the ending which I know a lot of people hated?
In that run of Teen Titans, or what?
In the original Teen Titans show.
The biggest...
I know everyone hated the ending.
The ending was fine, it was just kind of a cutoff.
Yeah.
Wasn't
there supposed to be another season?
There was supposed to be another season.
No, we gotta do Teen Titans Go.
The original Teen Titans, I think, had the tightest writing and tightest action direction on this list. Samurai Jack or Clone Wars could beat it out on action. But that's just Tartakovsky being Tartakovsky.
Yeah. Right.
I'm having fun with these.
Should we go back to video games, or should we keep on TV shows?
What are the featured? Straight up cartoons.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh,
fucking
whoa.
Christ, no. Alright, that is a big fat no. We are not doing that.
Disney villains could be fun. I've heard of like 4 of these.
L'exception.
Disney villains can be fun if that's the thing on here. Which it probably is.
I don't have a whole lot of...
Avatar
really?
ships?
Really?
No.
This is a thing?
No.
How many can there even be?
Out of the main cast, even just looking at that, if you don't care about orientation, you've got 6 factorial, 6 times 5, 30.
It's not loading.
Out of just those 6, you've theoretically got... There you go.
I think our internet's having issues.
Are we dropping frames?
Yes. They're just screen caps!
And a lot of those aren't ships. A lot of those are just canon things.
Adult Swim? I don't think I've seen enough of Adult Swim's.
Is there a Venture Brothers characters one?
Oh dear God. I don't want to do something that's that specific.
Yeah. Now, if we go back to video games, what will we do?
I already did Nintendo franchises.
We already did Pokemon.
Do we need to do DreamWorks movies?
DreamWorks or animated Disney would be fun, yeah. I'm a lot weaker on my DreamWorks knowledge than I am Pixar.
Unfortunately, I am not. Okay.
Actually, no, I can manage most of these. Shark Tale D. Or actually, we're gonna have to add a couple.
We have to add an F.
Add a row below.
Oh god, I hate this. Alright, F.
Shark Tale. Turbo.
Turbo is boring as hell.
Shrek the Third. Very last one. Shrek the Third goes there.
I'm considering D tier. Is it as bad as Shark Tale? Yeah. Also just preempt. Boop.
Were Rabbit?
Yeah, we're not arguing that it's Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah. Shrek the Third, I will fight you to say F.
Fine, F.
But
Overwatch Heroes tier list. I haven't done that because I don't like doing characters because it's really hard to rate them because people aren't gonna know, like, what are you rating them on?
Yeah. Alright, so just go in order down the list.
Yeah. Flushed Away. B?
A or B.
A or B?
B is probably better.
Yeah.
It's Aardman, so I don't want to put it too low.
Yeah, and it's Aardman's, like, singular CGI film, simply because the studio burned down.
Megamind might just be my favorite movie on this list.
Shrek Forever After. Let's come back to the Shrek movies.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda. The first one, probably A.
Yeah.
The second one was better.
Second one is S.
This-
Madagascar 2. Okay, we need to come back to the ones that have, like, a bunch of movies.
The first Trolls, C probably. Like, it's
I don't
not
care for
bad.
Trolls.
It's not bad. It's just very kiddie.
What do we do with the B movie? What? Where does the B movie go? Like, where do we put this? Do we put it in B for the memes?
Yes.
Alright, it goes in B. It goes in B.
Change it to B tier.
Rise of the Guardians, I want to say is A. I think it's very underrated.
It's criminally underrated.
It is a very underrated movie.
that was the first time I saw it when we saw it over winter break.
Oh yeah, it's a really good concept that once again should have had a TV show. I think it actually was planned.
It was, I believe.
Yeah, but the movie didn't do well because it also came out around the time of the other Guardians movie about the owls.
Mm-hmm.
So that got confusing.
Monsters versus Aliens. It had
I like it more.
It had the one incredible thumb joke.
I like it a lot more than most people, but I don't say it's a good movie.
Stephen Colbert is a brave president.
Oh my god.
Those are like the only two things I remember at all. I'm gonna put it C or D.
I want to say it's definitely below B movie.
Yeah, it doesn't have the meme value. Puss in Boots was...
I don't know how to rate that one.
It was forgettable as fuck.
Yeah, but it had good action.
If you're going off animation quality, everything on this list goes high.
I don't know about fish.
Okay, no. Animation quality for the time they came out, everything probably goes pretty high. Puss in Boots, I'd say C just because it's super forgettable and average.
I've seen it once. The Croods was better than I thought it was, but I don't really care for it.
I'd put it in B. I have seen that movie way too many goddamn times because my little sister was obsessed with it.
Mr. Peabody and Sherman, I want to put on A. I think it's an underrated movie as well.
It was enjoyable.
Over the Hedge.
Also, I think it's underrated.
B. Put it just right next to the B movie.
I'm not going to pull a Shea Frillis and say the Verminator is the best DreamWorks villain.
No. Boss Baby, D.
Yeah.
I did not like that movie. I can't believe it got nominated. That's how dry the animation category was that year.
Yeah. Kung Fu Panda 3, I'd put it even with the first one.
No, it's... I think it's worse than the first one.
Okay.
The villain, I think, is... Well, I wouldn't say the villain is better because the good thing about the villain in the first one was his personal connection to Shifu.
Yeah. I will say that fight in the spirit world at the end of 3 is the best fight in the franchise, animation-wise.
Oh, yeah, no,
animation and action direction-wise, holy shit.
Yeah.
But emotional stakes, Shifu versus Tai Lung beats everything.
Yeah.
Like, that fight was
plus,
awesome.
Kung Fu Panda 2 did really well with Po trying to deal with his past.
Yeah. One thing... Actually, I'll say the action direction in the first Kung Fu Panda was the best of the series.
Really? I wouldn't say that.
The bridge fight?
The bridge fight was good, but that was one single scene.
Shifu versus Tai Lung?
I didn't care for the final fight.
From an action direction standpoint, it was still good.
It made sense in terms of style, but I wasn't having fun with it.
That's fair. But I would say it still had the best fight direction.
2 has the best art direction.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
2's art direction was great. 3 has the best animation quality because it came out last.
Yeah, that's the problem trying to determine this based on animation quality. The only one we can trash is Shark Tale. It's the only one.
Ants.
We'll get to Ants. Penguins of Madagascar is a surprisingly good movie.
I love that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
B or A?
Let's put an A. Ants.
I don't like Ants. Same reason I don't care for Bug's Life.
I'm gonna put it in
I just
D.
Don't like
it's
it.
just worse Bug's Life.
Yeah. Chicken Run. I would say
S.
A. No, I'd say A.
I have never laughed harder than the first time I saw Chicken Run.
Fine. It was what essentially brought Aardman to the States.
Yeah. How to Train Your Dragon franchise.
I never finished 3. I fell asleep on the plane while watching it.
I finished 3 at least.
I'd say 2 is better than 1.
3's missing from this list.
Oh shit, 3 is missing. Cool. Okay, well, 1 and 2.
So 1 had the best story. 2 had the best writing and character moments. Like, I still absolutely love the scene where Stoic and whatever her name is reconnect. The singing and dancing bit.
I don't remember that.
Like,
Sorry, did you say Prince of Egypt was an F?
okay,
I sure
you meant
hope
S,
you
okay.
meant S because I think everyone was about to.
If you stood by F, I was about to pull up my phone and time you out for 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
So, How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2, I think they should stick together because they both excel at different areas. Like, the ending of 2 is...
Isn't that just where the dad dies?
No, that's well before the ending.
Oh shit. I don't remember the
The
ending.
ending was...
Oh my god, it's been a while.
The ending was Toothless staring down the giant one and he's challenging the alpha. It was so dumb. The ending of 1, I really enjoyed because you had that massive emotional beat of Stoic actually realizing, oh shit, Hiccup's good.
I don't know where to put these, because I don't think... I'm not as big a fan of How to Train Your Dragon as most people are. Well, yeah, you and a lot of other people. I think they're good movies, but I don't think they're amazing.
Yeah, I'd say put them both in A.
Okay.
Because I think they're of comparable quality in different areas.
Prince of Egypt, absolute S. There's no argument with that. El Dorado, I would say, is A, because I think it's a step below Prince of Egypt.
It is one of the most iconic things on this list.
Which one?
El Dorado, actually.
El Dorado, it has fantastic animation, and it has really good songs, but I think the musical list... Shut up. I think the musical list for Prince of Egypt is better.
Oh, yeah. But, The Trail We Blaze is awesome.
Mm. There we
Yeah.
go.
El Dorado is great.
Sinbad.
Wait, are you saying Chell was a pointless waifu hairbrain?
So what about Sinbad? I don't remember that movie.
I don't really remember much of Sinbad. I'm gonna put it in, like...
I say C because it's better than Boss Baby.
C is my forgettable tier.
Alright, controversial opinion. I don't like Spirit. I do not like it. Which, by the way, if you ever wanted to know, Spirit is apparently coming back with a second movie with a child writing him.
Yeah, it's bad. And a video game.
Oh, yeah.
But Spirit, conceptually fantastic, execution-wise fantastic in every way except Matt Damon's fucking narration.
Well, I mean, that's from what I understand is the biggest issue with it is the suits came in and were like, the kids need to know what's going on.
If you watch that movie muted every time Matt Damon is speaking, it jumps up to A tier.
Home, D.
I don't remember jack shit.
Exactly.
Alright, we got the franchises now. Let's do Madagascar first, because that's gonna be the tougher one.
Shrek 2.
Yeah. But okay, I was gonna say let's do Madagascar first, because it's the tougher one. But
no.
okay.
No, get these out of the way.
Shrek Forever After goes in B, probably. Like,
yeah.
It's fine.
It's...
Alright.
Yeah, well above
So,
that.
Madagascar 1.
I really liked Madagascar 1 as a kid.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. A lot of the jokes haven't aged well.
Yeah, there are a few cultural references.
Melman is also just standard. Ah, neurotic, isn't that funny?
Eh.
I will say that Melman is a great name. Performances are good. The penguins are great in their first outing.
Fucking love the penguins in 1.
King Julian is a controversial opinion, but I love him.
I don't think that's controversial. He got his own series.
A lot of people hate him.
Probably
They
because
just
he got
hate
his
the
own
lemurs.
series.
So many people just hate the lemurs.
Well, I don't care for... Is it Mormon?
Morty?
Morty. I don't care for Morty.
Or no, I don't remember if it's Morty.
It
I
is
think it might just
Morty.
be Mort.
It's whatever. How you peach the lemur?
The kid.
Kid.
Yeah. I'll put Madagascar 1 in A? A or B?
Depends on where the others go. I actually really like Madagascar 3.
3, I'd say gets a solid B.
The climax is very fun to watch.
Yes.
Like, it is a very it was one of the best, like, colorful things that
So,
DreamWorks has done.
let's just take this before we put all these on and go with... Of the Madagascar movies, what's your order?
1, 3, 2. Because the villain in 3 was also a lot of fun to watch.
That's fair. 2 does have a case.
Is it just because of the memes?
No.
I'm sorry, you don't want that hippo's ass cheeks on your face? Would you like to get smothered by Moto Moto?
Oh god. Apparently you would.
Yeah, 3 was the lady police officer.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2 is fair. I'd say 2 and 3 have a case for being pretty much tied.
To me, 3 was a lot more fun.
That's fair.
In general. Like, 2, you're basically stuck in Africa with them trying to assimilate into African animal life.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the old lady from New York is there on an African
People
safari.
Liked her. So do we want to just go A, B, C, 1, 3, 2?
Yeah.
Or A, top of B, bottom of B?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I'd say top of B, bottom of B. For 3 and 2.
So there and there. Wait,
yeah.
Is that what you meant?
There and there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shark Tail. Nobody's ever gonna put Shark Tail not an F.
Mm-mm.
Uncle Dane got in trouble for a Moto meme he posted once.
Excellent.
I mean, it is sexualized hippo.
Yeah. Oh, we just did Pixar and DreamWorks. I think we have to do Disney.
Oh, but the problem is Disney has so many different ones.
Let's see how much is... Oh,
Disney
I know.
movies.
Disney animated. 4th one. Let's see.
Right, yeah.
No,
this is... Well, it also has Pixar in it.
Yeah.
But this is... It has the friggin' direct-to-DVD ones.
Is there one that's just theatrical releases?
What's this one? I'll check this one and then this one.
Animated feature films is probably the one we need.
Why are the... Seriously? Just do the poster! God! We need to be able to see the name of the movie. Okay, this is
doable.
Boy.
We can skip some. Like, don't worry about skipping some of these. Like
I don't count Three Caballeros and Melody Time as a movie.
We can skip a bunch of these.
Okay, here. add a row below. This is gonna be...
This goes a lot. Okay, just say indifferent.
Musical compilations.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm gonna throw those all in right now.
I do think we can make an exception for Fantasia.
Yes, the Fantasia series can be made an exception. There.
Granted, I'll never be able to remember which short was in which Fantasia, but...
Fantasia 2000 is generally believed to be the worst of the two, but that's mostly because I think they try to go a bit more modern, and people don't like that.
It's still really good.
Was that all of the...
We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
I didn't know this was a movie. I thought it was a short.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll get there when we get there.
Okay. All right. Fuck you guys. This is going to S.
No,
this is going to S. Fuck you.
From now, go in order though.
From here?
Yeah.
Because this is not in like...
No, just go in order of the list.
Hold on, I think that's musical compilation.
Yes. 101 Dalmatians.
I don't care for it, but it does have Cruella.
I'd say it's very good. Put it in B, probably.
Yeah.
This is gonna be super competitive for higher tiers.
Yeah.
Like...
Okay, Aladdin
has... It has ridiculous highs and lows for me musically.
Can I...
You just hate Whole New World.
That was not what I was going to say. Can I argue a point against Aladdin, being that it is the main movie in which animators, and specifically Disney, started saying we gotta get star power for our voices because of Robin Williams. Like,
Robin Williams started that trend, but you can't blame the movie necessarily for Robin Williams being...
No, but it is still an aspect of the movie that has since caused some weird-ass casting.
I don't think you can blame that. It would have happened regardless.
Fine. We'll put it in A. Oop.
Yeah. The original Alice in Wonderland.
I'm not a huge fan of it. There's a lot of Disney movies I don't really care
it's
for.
It's super iconic and still very good. I'd put it with 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah. Mermaid! That was the start of the Disney Renaissance, so...
You gotta put it up. You gotta put it high.
Yeah, either A or S.
It's musically one of the stronger ones.
I mean, that makes sense.
I'm gonna put it A.
It absolutely... Well, this is like... A lot of the Disney adaptations butcher the original story.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it
Atlantis!
The first Atlantis, not the direct-to-DVD, was still fine.
The direct-to-DVD doesn't count. It was basically 3 pilots shoved together.
Yeah.
I say B. I think Atlantis is underrated.
B is fair.
Sleeping Beauty.
It has aged very well.
I don't know about that Prince Charming or Prince Philip.
Yeah,
He doesn't exist. He's not a character.
Oh, I'm not saying the writing was... I'm not saying the writing has aged well, but, like, the animation and hand-drawn has still aged super well even to today.
Yeah.
I'll put it B, probably, just because there's not much substance to it.
I have not seen Down Under.
Add another one to the bottom for indifferent or haven't seen.
But I have heard it's very good.
Okay.
I have heard it's better than the original, so keep that at the side and we'll shove the original somewhere.
Meet the Robinsons. Single F.
No, fuck you. I like Meet the Robinsons. Do we go with C? Like,
C or D?
There's
like,
some really good moments in it.
Yes, but think about the rest of this list. And how, like...
Put it at C.
You've got to think of it relative to everything else.
Treasure Planet!
I have a massive soft spot for Treasure Planet in space. Or Treasure Island in
We're
space.
putting it with Atlantis.
That's fair.
Bambi. Bambi, no. Bambi's mother is dead.
Bambi was honestly almost a tech demo. The 1930s equivalent of a tech demo.
Was it?
Not 30s, but yeah, it was that time's equivalent of a tech demo.
I'm going to assume you haven't seen Great Mouse Detective.
I have not. But Bambi was the first, like, major outing of their multiplane camera. You know, that thing I have a patent of on the wall.
Tell him on the right. Tell him on the left.
F.
I don't even know what's gonna go in double F. So what do you want to do with Bambi?
Put it in C, because as a production on a technical level, it is phenomenal for the time.
Yeah.
But as a film, it's
not really a film.
It has really good emotional beats, but not much story to connect them.
Yeah. Big Hero 6.
I will say the Hunter and Bambi is S tier Disney villain.
I would put Big Hero in B.
I love Big Hero, but yeah, out of this list...
Yeah. Like, I really like Big Hero. I kind of wish I got a sequel that wasn't a series.
Beauty and the Beast, I'm gonna push for S.
It's because of musical.
No. Well, partly. But because it was it was Disney's first real attempt at breaking the Best Picture barrier with an animated film.
Okay, you are right on that.
And it had a legitimate case.
Fine. Cinderella, that's an old poster.
I haven't actually seen the original one.
I'm gonna go with A simply due to its iconic music.
Yeah. Dinosaur.
I haven't seen Dinosaur since it came out in 2001.
Dinosaur's a hard one. Because
it was a technological marvel. It's literally all I remember. I don't remember jack shit.
Put it in C.
Okay.
Like, it's another one where I love, but it's bleh.
Snow White.
First feature-length color animated.
Yeah, but it can't write off of that.
It's still good.
Put it in A. It's not S. Aristocrats. Cats. C. I don't have an opinion.
I don't really have an opinion of it either. Like, when someone says Aristocats, all that pops into my mind is the syllable eh.
All that pops into my mind is the racist Chinese cats.
Racist Chinese cats drives it way down.
The Siamese cats, they're extremely racist.
Yeah, put that way down, honestly.
I don't want to put it in F just because of that, because it's a product of the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in D.
Wreck-It Ralph.
The second one.
Ralph Breaks the Internet.
That was a stupid ending.
It was fine, though.
It was... And I'm so sorry, animators, that you had to animate that.
Yeah, but it looked cool. Put it in, like, C or D out of this list. Like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
I'm putting it in C simply due to the references and the use of the Disney princesses.
Original Fantasia.
Is this original?
Yeah.
Okay.
2000 has the number
original...
2000 very blatantly in the art.
It does. Original Fantasia, I'm gonna put an S tier.
Yeah. Fun and fancy free. No opinion.
I didn't know that was a movie. Hunchback, you want to put that in S.
Yeah.
I say A because...
Hunchback has the best music Disney has done.
But Hunchback was also sort of toned down for... Weird noises.
Yeah.
Was also toned down for the kids. It still
True.
had some of the more mature themes, like, oh, he's good, he wanna fuck. But they also shoved in the gargoyles.
The gargoyles? Oh, one of the gargoyles sucked. The other two were fine.
They didn't need to exist.
They did not, but two of them were totally acceptable.
I'm putting it at A because of the standard Disney fare of shoving in comedic relief where they don't really need it.
It is S tier in my heart just because it's the best music Disney has done.
I don't like Lion King.
You're aware there's a window right there, and I am twice as strong as you.
The Lion King is boring.
It's Hamlet on the Savannah!
Hence why I think it's boring. I'm about to lose all respect for saying that.
I'm about to lose a boyfriend for saying that.
Oh, fine, leave. Where will you go?
On campus?
I'll agree with
Like,
an A tier.
you have to admit it is objectively very good.
Musically, yes, I'll agree with that as much as I don't really care for the music.
It cribbed Hamlet, but when you're cribbing Hamlet for your story, you're still gonna have a good story.
Fine. Oh god, I can hear the kiddos playing below us.
Yeah.
They are screaming.
No opinion.
I don't remember it enough to give an opinion. It'd probably be in like D.
Yeah.
Dumbo. I don't like Dumbo.
This is another hard one though.
It's also in the same vein as the Aristocats because of the whole just soft racism.
I will say the fact that the racist crow was named Jim Crow is fantastic. Like they weren't painting the racism as good. They were painting it as
Song
this
of the
exists.
South on here? Oh, I don't think it. No, it's not
This is
technically animated.
They were painting. Dumbo painted racism and Jim Crow, the character, as this exists. Judge it as you will, but we don't like it. That's how it was painted in the film.
Yeah.
Like he's painted in a very negative light.
Regardless, I never cared for Dumbo as a
I'm
movie.
gonna look up the release date.
Wasn't it the 40s?
Something like that.
It was definitely one of the early ones. Was it before or after Song of the South?
1941, so before.
Song of the South 50s?
Oh, maybe not.
No, I think it was much later than that, because I think my mom said she saw it in theaters. And she was born in the 60s.
Song of the South was 46.
Never mind.
Dumbo
Oh,
was
they
41.
did a re-release, that's why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
Dumbo, I think was actually a brave thing to release in 41.
I guess. I don't remember much of Dumbo. I will admit I did enjoy the Dumbo remake.
Like, I think Dumbo was a brave thing to release in 41. Dumbo's mom's song, the name of which is escaping me right now, is really good.
Baby of Mine.
Yeah.
That's the only... That and the Pink Elephants is the only thing I remember.
Drunk Dumbo.
B?
B is totally fair.
Okay.
I think Dumbo holds up.
Frozen 2! I like Frozen 2 more than the first one. I think the first one is extremely overrated, but that's also what happens when you get oversaturated.
Yeah.
With having it shoved in your face for, like, 3 months. Sorry, no, how long was Frozen in theaters?
6 months.
Yeah.
Like, just didn't leave. But Frozen 2 is pretty good.
The only thing I don't like about Frozen 2 is the cop-out of Arendelle being saved.
Yeah. It's also, the more I think back on it, it does, like, the two big good songs in the movie, Into the Unknown and Show Yourself. Show Yourself is literally just Elsa running into someone's house and yelling, "Hey, come out! I'm here!"
Why is that a problem?
It's just weird.
I like the songs more in the second one. aside from the 80s rock ballad they gave Kristoff.
Which was still not bad.
I was so confused when I
Okay.
saw it.
It wasn't Fixer Upper.
Yeah, it wasn't. I personally like 2 over 1, but that's not
I'll
saying
put 2
much.
in A tier, honestly.
Yeah.
I like 2. Lady and the Tramp.
I don't have a huge opinion on it.
I haven't seen it since I was like 6.
I'm going with C.
Moana.
I wanted to really love Moana. I did, but I just don't.
I like it. Shiny's not exactly the best villain song.
I fucking hate Shiny.
You're Welcome is great.
You're Welcome, in my opinion, is the best song in the movie. I didn't care for the...
Her I Want song.
I didn't care for that. I didn't care for the Civilization I Want song. Like, it sounds relatively nice, but I don't know. Am I the only one that thinks that Lin-Manuel didn't really need to be composing those songs? I don't know. There's just something about the songs that are off-putting to me.
The songs are all objectively fine.
Yeah, no, they're fine.
But even Shiny is fine.
Fucking Shiny.
In a good in the right context, Shiny is fine.
I hate how the song sounds.
Yeah. Where I'll Go is good. Like all the songs are good on their own. The song about navigating or whatever it was called.
That was what I called the Civilization I Want song.
That one I thought was honestly my favorite song in the movie.
It was a very good song, but I don't know, there's just something about, I don't know, the melodies that just, I'm like sitting here thinking, I feel like they could have been done better.
The songs definitely could be improved.
But I'm also not a fan of Hamilton, so
The the anti-twist villain.
Yes, the ending was good with the whole it actually being Tahiti. Like that was
Tahiti?
Tahiti, sorry.
Tahiti? Look, she just wants to go on vacation.
I've never thought about going to Tahiti.
Also, the grandmother is great.
Yeah. I mean, definitely, I'd go with A for Moana.
Yeah. Same for Fantasia 2000, I think.
Yeah, I guess so, just because of the concept. But remember, they also had to shove all those celebrities in there for some reason.
Yeah. Look for the
I don't care about Jungle
bare
Book.
necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Do not give a shit. What's an F? It's Home on the Range. I don't know why they
It's
got...
the French version, the French cover. But Jungle Book, I have a soft spot for, but it doesn't deserve to go super high up. I'd say put it in C.
Okay.
Mulan.
I love Mulan, but I also don't think it's fantastic. I don't think it deserves S.
Yeah. Sorry, Mulan in F?
Are you getting it mixed up with the live-action one? Because yes, the live-action one deserves F, but that's not even on this list.
The live-action one makes me legitimately angry. Mulan, I'd say... Here's the thing. Reflection is quite possibly Disney's best I Want song.
There's obviously the iconicness of I'll Make a Man Out of You, and that's about it. That's it.
Girl Worth Fighting For is good.
It's a catchy song, but it's not really...
Well, it's also storytelling. Like,
Yeah,
Girl Worth
that's
Fighting
true.
For is straight up storytelling. And it's characterization for everyone.
I think Aladdin's better.
Yeah, let's put Mulan at, like, top end of B, I think.
We're not really organizing these properly.
Yeah, we can, but...
Chicken Little.
Double F.
No, fuck you. I'm giving it... it's above. It is above.
Then put Home on the Range, double F. But Chicken Little deserves
Fine.
low. And yes, Sound Dude, Ming-Na Wen is incredible.
Children, behave. All I hear is them screaming and banging.
Yeah. Phrasing. Lilo and Stitch.
Fuck, I love Lilo and Stitch so much.
So do I. Like,
it has a fantastic soundtrack, too.
the message is... It's one of the best messages they've done.
I want to put it at S. I
do too.
I think it's an amazing movie.
It's also a non-traditional family.
And Stitch isn't shoehorned in this one. It's not like the subsequent films and stuff.
Yeah.
Stitch is handled very well. He is still sort of the fish out of water humorous part of it, but there's a massive focus on the relationship between Nani and Lilo.
Yeah. And again, the non-traditional family being a positive thing in this movie.
Yeah.
And the you can choose your family messaging.
It along
really
with
good.
Emperors are the ones that have been getting more and more recognition over the years because people finally realize, hey, these are good films. They just weren't traditionally Disney at the time.
I still want Kingdom of the Sun.
I believe we have been said we are getting an Emperor's New Groove live action. That is the only acceptable way for them to do it, is to create Kingdom of the Sun.
Live action, a proper live action Disney musical would be good.
Yeah.
Like, properly done.
But if they try to recreate Emperor's New Groove, it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, it's also, who the fuck is going to fill Eartha Kitt's shoes?
I don't know. Like, I don't know who could play Yzma. Especially in that role, because there was a stark difference between the Yzma we got and the Yzma of Kingdom of the Sun.
But we're getting a little off topic here.
Yeah. Have you watched Oliver?
No opinion.
Nope. Okay. Peter Pan.
I'm no Sungwon Cho, but I'd say I put Peter Pan in B.
Yeah, B.
Like, it's really good.
I like Brother Bear. C.
Yeah, C.
C. Okay.
Pinocchio scarred me for life as a child.
Not really a huge fan of Pinocchio personally.
It's objectively pretty good. And for the time, it was definitely different. I'd put it in C.
So which Winnie the Pooh is which? Oh,
I mean, I don't really have any opinion on them. I liked them as a kid,
Yeah.
but they are the most kiddie on the list.
Alright, Wreck-It Ralph. This goes above the second one. Where do we put that? I would say A for Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tangled.
Tangled also probably gets an A for me. It's another one where the I Want song is a big standout.
Mother Gothel's great.
Mother Gothel is one of the best villains on this list.
Rescuers. Okay, so...
I don't have an opinion.
Alright, we're gonna have to put these here just because I know for a fact the Rescuers, the first one, is a lot slower paced.
Mhm.
I don't like Robin Hood.
I have only seen... I think, over the course of my childhood, I saw all of it in bits and pieces in the waiting room at my doctor's office.
The only thing I remember about Robin Hood is just how much they reused animation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in D.
Okay.
Zootopia. I would say A. I don't want to say... Zootopia's hard.
The more I look back at it, the more I dislike Bellwether.
That's the point.
No, like, not in character, not in universe.
Oh.
I dislike her as a villain.
I mean, I like the concept of them essentially... They essentially ran with the whole not-so-subtle race relations thing. And they made it... They kind of swapped the roles. As... I don't know how to talk about Zootopia without... Yeah.
Yeah,
But it did breed a generation of furries. Oh, there's so many sexualized animals in that movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Zootopia B.
Okay.
That's where I'd put it on my list.
Frozen! Should I just put it with Frozen 2?
Probably. Like, they're pretty comparable.
Okay.
Black Cauldron.
I don't even remember the Black Cauldron. I just know it's what almost
man.
destroyed Disney.
Black Cauldron goes with Home on the Range. It was...
Really?
Oh, God. Also,
Tarzan! Phil Collins.
I have a soft spot for it. Even though the soundtrack really doesn't work.
All Phil Collins songs sound the same. It's like Randy Newman.
Yeah. Like...
I'm gonna go with C for Tarzan.
Yeah.
I think Pocahontas should go there too. If
Pocahontas,
not D.
I'd put D.
Okay, yeah.
Look how I glitter.
Princess and the Frog, I would say A.
Yes.
I think it's really unfortunate how poorly it performed to Disney standards, because it was also essentially the nail in the coffin for Disney saying, fuck 2D. We're not doing 2D anymore.
Which sucks. It has...
I don't have anything about Fox and the Hound.
Yeah, I don't either. But, Jesus. One we just put up. Jesus.
Princess and the Frog?
Jesus, I just complete brain fart.
You woke up at 7:30.
Yeah. But Princess and the Frog has probably my second favorite villain song on this list.
Oh, no, yeah, his song is amazing.
The only one that
It is
beats it out for
great.
me is Hellfire.
Yeah, both of those are very good songs.
Sword in the Stone, I never saw.
I don't like Hercules. Okay, my main issue with Hercules is the designs.
Yes.
I can't stand the Titan and the God designs.
However, the Muses are the single best collective on this list. Like, the Muses are like one of the best design choices or writing choices I've seen.
It makes sense within the story, so I'll give them that. They don't feel shoehorned in.
Yeah, the Muses, like, because they're not within the story, the Muses are
Yeah,
telling us the story. Also, the Muses weren't rotoscoped per se, but they were all done through references.
Yeah, well,
Like they filmed the dancers.
Most everything was done through references. Like, the entirety of Little Mermaid was a reference.
Like they filmed the singers and they filmed the Muses. They filmed the references for the Muses doing a live song and dance number of each of their numbers.
I would personally put it at either B or C because I don't find the songs memorable. The only one is the...
I Won't Say I'm in Love.
What? No, his I Want song.
Oh, Go the Distance.
Yes, that's the only one I remember from that movie, and even then it's not...
You don't remember I Won't Say I'm in Love with Megara?
Nope.
You don't remember either of the Muses numbers?
Nope.
Zero to Hero or...
Nope.
Wow, never mind.
Nope.
Alright.
Go the Distance is the only one I remember. B or C?
B.
Okay. God, that's a lot of movies.
Yeah. Good movies, though. Like...
These don't even count. Listen, as a kid, I love Melody Time, but I don't. How do you put
Three
Melody
Caballeros.
Time against the Lion King?
Yeah. I loved Three Caballeros.
I don't remember it as much. I think doesn't Melody Time have a Three Caballeros short?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw.
But those musical compilations are very good in their own right.
Oh,
They're
I
just
love
not
Melody Time.
This.
Yeah, Melody Time's great.
But it's not too bad. This is
No.
one where I want to see the community rank.
Hold on. Do we have any vehement disagreements here? I know it's
Anything-
a little hard to see.
Any of these that just straight up offend someone.
We should be able to see that.
I'm trying to get out of the way the bottom stuff. What gives Big Hero 6 B?
As much as I love Big Hero 6, it doesn't really stack up with
It has
stuff in A.
It has a very weak villain and a very weak supporting cast aside from Hero's brother, whose name I'm escaping. Tadashi.
I think a big problem about that is simply just due to the amount of side characters there are with the hero team they're forming. Because they all have distinct personalities, they just can't flesh them out at all because there's too many of them.
Hairbrain, I disagree with that being the message. Like
That was Ursula's message. That was specifically in her song saying, "Fuck your voice, just stay silent and seduce him with your body." That was specifically Ursula's message.
so on Big Hero 6 guy, whose name I'm not gonna say. I require mental help.
Ah.
Well, now I said it.
You said it. Nice.
And I do. But the problem is you don't want to have to search for the personalities in a character. You don't want...
No, I would say that the Big Hero 6 personalities are very distinct. Like,
They're just very flat.
That's the thing. There is no addition aside from their, like, one personality trait. Like, Wasabi is neurotic as fuck.
Go-Go is Goth GF.
Essentially,
Honey Lemon is Happy-Go-Lucky.
It was like the one character that actually puts the accents on Hiro.
Well, you're saying you don't want your personalities to be obvious or visible? Like, you should be able to...
Fred is a college donor.
Like, you should be able to, without too much difficulty, look at Star Wars. You can see within within 10 seconds of his introduction, you can tell who Han Solo is and what you're going to get with him.
But in terms of Big Hero 6, from what I have watched of the series, it does very well in working with the characters because they have a much longer time frame to actually flesh the characters out and, add to the world. Yeah. Because the most interesting thing about Big Hero 6 was the world and the superhero stuff. But because there were so many things that they had to sort of introduce in a 1.5 hour time span, it's not enough. Like, a sequel would do it really well. I like your YouTube channel.
Channer? Jesus.
We've been doing this for almost 4 hours!
I'm still having fun.
I'm still having fun, too. But thank you.
Man.
But is that the only one? Someone hates Wreck-It Ralph.
Which is a fair opinion.
But I think it's very easily argued that Wreck-It Ralph 1 is better than 2.
Yes.
Oh my god, 2 was... What the hell was 2?
2 has one of the Hercules
2 has Fortnite!
Which is one of the Hercules problems. It tried to do everything marketable under the sun. But a lot of these... one of my biggest criteria on this was, how do they hold up on rewatch and objectively looking back?
Unrelated, what happened to my mom? She took the dog and left.
Yep.
She stole my dog. On rewatch... I mean, I've watched a lot of these movies more than once.
Yeah, like Emperor's New Groove gets better every time.
Yeah.
Lilo and Stitch gets better every time.
Lilo and Stitch gets better the older you get.
Yes.
Because I think that's the best thing about Lilo and Stitch. It satisfies both kids and adults. Because for the kids, there's of course the alien shit, which is pretty prominent throughout,
and
obviously.
Still very fun.
But for the adults, you get to see the relationship between Lilo and Nani and the issues that are coming with Bubbles.
Cobra Bubbles,
Cobra Bubbles. Trying to come and separate them.
Mm-hmm. It's also something where it paints a non-traditional family in a very positive light.
Yeah.
You grew up with either divorced parents, foster system, anything along those lines. It really is...
My parents are still unhappily married at that point.
Like, it's not necessarily... I don't want to say vindicating, It's
a good thing to have come from Disney, considering they're all about happily ever after endings with the traditional thing of, like, getting married, or...
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any that are, like, finding your mother. The mom's always dead.
Yeah.
Granted, the mom is dead in this one, but you know.
Pixar does Mom Finding You. Xavier, what's your case on dinosaurs being lower? I think middle of the pack is totally fair for it.
I don't even remember dinosaurs, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'm curious on why it deserves to be lower than bottom half of middle of the pack.
I mean, I think a lot of C and D are interchangeable.
No. Pocahontas and Bolt can't go up a tier. Bolt is boring and Pocahontas is racist as fuck.
We don't talk about Mars Needs Moms. Also, Mars Needs Mom was not DreamWorks.
No.
Actually, I think that was considered Disney. That was Robert Zemeckis, because that was his stupid motion cap studio that tried their damnedest to be like, this is the future, and then Mars Needs Mom came out along with Christmas Carol and Polar Express, and thank God not a Yellow Submarine reboot. Thank God.
But
what about Meet the Robinsons? I couldn't get him to put it up a tier. I like Meet the Robinsons.
I'm not a big fan. Like, it doesn't hold up for me.
Well, it also has the same message of Lilo and Stitch. It's just not done as well.
Yeah.
Because of the plot.
It's another one of those where the twist villain doesn't work. Like, it falls flat. Yeah. I am very curious on community rank here, though.
Okay, community rank. Lion King is not moving from S, I know that. There's no way in hell. It's trying to load it.
Yep. There we go.
Wow, Tangled at S, that's surprising.
This is actually pretty fair.
Okay, these are absolutely down here because people don't know these.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell, because Melody Time is good, but it's again, one of those... Most of these are hard to rank simply because they're musical compilations. I'm surprised, man, people really don't like Fantasia 2000.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the celebrity inserts.
Yeah.
But they also put Fantasia at D, so...
This is a semi-fair list, but it's things like Pocahontas is too high on it for me. So is Bolt. Aristocats has a case for being up there.
This is the one that surprises me. I'm not disagreeing with Tangled being an S, but it's extremely surprising to me.
Tangled has really, really found new appreciation recently.
It's because of Frozen.
Because people started saying... Like, people started replying to Frozen fans with saying, hey, you'd really like Tangled. I think it's better.
Where is Frozen 1?
A. Middle of A.
Ah, there it is.
That I disagree with Frozen 2 and C.
Yeah, I personally think Frozen 2 is a more exciting movie and more emotional. Like, I don't like Olaf, but they made me care about Olaf almost dying.
Like, it was actually good.
I still think he should have stayed dead. I think it's kind of bullshit. The whole ending is bullshit because it goes back to the Disney thing of we can't have consequences.
Yeah.
And I think he should have stayed dead because he was whisked away from Elsa losing magic or whatever.
Yeah. Fixer Upper still knocks Frozen 1 down a tier for me. I hate that song. I hate everything about that inclusion.
I'm surprised Chicken Little's in D.
I'm not.
Also, Winnie the Pooh. The Winnie the Pooh from a few years ago, from what I understand, is actually pretty good.
Yeah. But Chicken Little is bad. Like, it's just bad.
It is bad.
What else can we do?
Oh dear God, what is this?
Oh God, trope.
What is fanfiction
tropes?
tropes? No, we are not doing FNAF characters. I don't even know half of them.
I already hate this.
Nope, we're not doing that. I can't accurately do MCU movies. I don't remember a lot of Phase 1. I
do, but I haven't seen them all. I feel like...
What is on this?
I don't know, I'd be done to do like a villains tier list. It's just like the most popular of all time kind of things. No, never mind.
This is a weird list.
This is writers saying, here, rate shows I like.
There is no rhyme or reason for this aside from mature. That's it. This is literally it.
Back out of it.
SpongeBob SquarePants characters.
Oh, Jesus, how deep does this go?
Oh God, how many are there? We already did Pixar. Sorry. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. Some of these are very random, arbitrary inclusions.
Okay, yeah, on second thought, I can't really do some...
Yeah, no.
Who the fu- Oh, it's the guy from Shell City.
Yeah. It'd be a little niche towards us, but Steven Universe characters.
That's a little bit too specific.
Yeah. And we could continue the Disney trend with just Disney villains.
You're really pushing for that one, so we're gonna do it.
You never said no. Villian.
I guess this... Oh, no, hold on. Alright, so this is movies. This has Bill in it.
The Barracuda from Finding Nemo?
Doofenshmirtz is in here!
Alright, we're doing this one. There's some that I'm not gonna really know, but...
What the fuck?
That's the Barracuda from Finding Nemo!
Alright, first off, Bill and Doofenshmirtz go up. I don't care if Doofenshmirtz is a terrible villain, he's a great character.
He's the best character in that show.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason they brought him over for Milo.
The best two in that show are Doofenshmirtz and Vanessa.
What about Evil Doofenshmirtz? What is this list?
I don't know, but it works.
I'm gonna put Evil Doofenshmirtz at A.
Yeah. Alright, so Barracuda from Finding Nemo.
D?
Yeah.
Alright, no, we're adding an F tier. Damn it, I hate this. F. Alright, we're gonna put you there because you're a fish!
You're a meme inclusion. I'm sorry, there are dinosaurs and other fish on this list.
Oh my god.
Captain Hook.
Good Dinosaur automatically goes in F.
You really hate that movie.
I hate that movie. What about the Dinosaur? Are these both from Dinosaur?
I think so.
What is this list?
I don't know. Alright, let's not do this one.
This one is so stupid!
Like, some of them are good. I mean, we could do JoJo's.
No, that's too specific.
I don't think so.
Okay, this one's a little bit better. This one is at least movies.
Yeah. We'll just go down the list, I guess.
Alright, Sid.
He's more plot device than actual villain. Like, he's there as a
C.
threat for the
I'll put him in
casting
C.
it away from. King
King
Candy or
Candy.
whatever.
I liked King Candy as a villain. I
Yeah.
liked the
Well,
whole
he
twist.
was fun because he was able to be a twist and not a twist at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is a fine line to walk.
I will do that after the stream because I might accidentally pull it up on here. The dog's not here. I can't make her come attack you.
King Candy, put him up in like A.
Yeah, I really like King Candy as a villain.
Clayton.
The dude gets his neck snapped.
Honestly, that deserves a pity bump.
Pity bump to where?
Probably B. Like, he's not that much of a character. He's cartoonishly evil.
He's a standard Renaissance character. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Like, he's not bad, he's not good.
The guy from Coco. The complete asshole.
He was another one who kind of pulled obvious twist, but pulled it off well. B, probably. Like, he wasn't bad, but he was more function than anything.
Do I have to put Scar in double S?
Single S is fair.
Okay.
Oh god, what's his name from, Cars?
Oh, fuck you. Is Yzma not in this? Man, these lists suck.
It's fine, we can just say where Yzma goes.
Yzma goes in double S.
Yes. Alright, dude from Cars.
Why is there two separate variations?
I don't know.
I don't know, this guy's just an asshole. That's about it.
Put him in, like, D, like...
He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
Is this the...
Cars 3.
Fucking...
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who's this one?
Black Cauldron. Yeah, I think that's Black Cauldron.
Wasn't the villain, like, the best part of that?
I don't know. I'm putting
Lotso
him
at S.
Yeah. Lotso was a good villain.
Monsters
C.
University frat bro, right?
Yes.
C.
Alright.
Al's Toy
Al.
Barn.
I'm gonna put him in A.
Yeah.
He was...
Good.
Aside, like, he's definitely a step down from Lotso, but he's still a fun character.
He's very small, I can't
Home
tell
on the
him.
Range!
F. He's involved in Home on the Range, come on.
But I think he was a fine villain. I think.
C or D then?
Listen, he yodeled and mind-controlled cattle!
I know.
Like,
That
come
alone
on!
bumps
His whole shtick was yodeling!
him. Alright, put him in C.
He's better than Carboy.
Yeah.
Hans, I would say A or B.
Hans.
B,
What's
maybe-
his last name? Of the South? Probably B. Like, he starts off as a good twist and then kind of falls off.
Yeah, it's because there's no development. It's just, oh, I was secretly...
Yeah.
Haha.
Next up.
Hairbrain, I assume you are joking. That's not accurate.
Hmm.
Is this down under?
Maybe.
Okay. We'll leave him.
I've
Alright.
never seen that.
The guy from Up.
He's
I don't
another
think
one
he
who's-
was good.
He starts off good and then gets worse.
He is also just kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he's there as an obstacle more than a character.
His characterization is through the eyes, generally, of...
Dogs. I know.
Of... Girl.
I will say I don't want to put him below Sid.
No. I'll put him in B.
Yeah, he's very much a Clayton.
Does this count? This is literally the devil.
Now. Skip over that.
Okay. The Nemo girl.
We went over this when we did Finding Nemo.
D.
D.
Okay. Is this Aristocrats guy?
I think so.
This is Pinocchio. This one. It's the fox. Yes, the fox is Pinocchio.
Been a while.
It was the one who lures him to, like, Paradise Island or whatever it's called.
Okay. Pinocchio guy... He's not in very much. He's there very shortly. Probably C, because
I'm gonna give
effective.
him... Well, I'm gonna give him D because he's simply a plot device.
Yeah.
You know what? She's just a girl. We're putting her in F. It's just a girl.
Toy Story 4...
I liked her as a villain, and I
Yeah.
liked that she wasn't really a bad guy. How the fuck are we ranking these?
This is a totally subjective. How much do we like them on whatever criteria you were giving? So don't worry about
Well,
it.
it's hard because she's not really a villain. She has just been neglected and wants
Actually,
love.
an alignment chart's probably better for this.
I don't like that because then there's some really good antagonists that get left out, like her.
Yeah.
I really liked her story. I don't know, B, middle of the pack?
Yeah, let's call this an antagonist tier list, not a villain tier list.
Yeah.
So we're gonna rename this a little bit.
I don't like Water Noose, but I think that's the point.
Yeah, you're not supposed to, but he does work as an effective twist.
A?
Yeah. Like, he really does present
Frollo.
double S.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna put him there.
Do you disagree?
No, I don't disagree. Frollo is a very good antagonist. The lady from Rescuers, 1.
I don't know enough.
I don't either.
The Underminer!
Does he count?
He's in the first one for 20 seconds and the second one for 5 minutes.
He's a threat,
Kinda. D. He doesn't really do much. Facilier. I'd put him right up there with Frollo.
I would say S.
Here's the thing. Frollo is he is super believably evil. Like, he's just a zealot. Facilier is very, very self-serving.
Yeah.
But he's fun and effective. But I really, really love Facilier.
They both get their comeuppance.
Yeah.
They both go to hell!
Yeah, quite literally.
This Cars
Cars
2
2.
guy. He was better.
He was better than those guys.
He was better than those guys. What?
Oh, Jungle Book. You skipped over?
What?
I don't know.
Why is Lotso on here twice?
I don't know. Just ignore him.
Just put him there. Is this Jungle Book remake?
I mean, they don't have the animated one just treated as that. He's good. He does a really... Like, he's really effective. Like, he's a scary, scary thing in universe. Like,
Yeah, but he's an animal.
I mean, yeah, but...
Scar is an animal, but Scar has a
Good
more of a
character.
personality.
Are you kidding? This guy's got a personality.
I don't like Jungle Book, so...
Give it like a B.
Okay. This is Down Under guy.
Yeah.
He's menacing, from my understanding.
I haven't seen it, so...
Put it at B.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Is that Robin Hood? I think that's Robin Hood.
I don't remember. Clayton's on here.
Why is...
too.
God damn it! This is a terrible list. The Great Mouse Detective. I think
He
if
was
I
good.
remember correctly, he is very good, so we'll put him in A. This is Robin. Who the fuck is this? Who is this old man?
Yeah.
'Cause this is Robin Hood, which he's just the damn king. I don't know.
He's there. He's eh.
Eh.
Also Cars 2.
I'm gonna put him with...
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking dog from Up.
Put him above the dude from Up.
Where is he?
Put the dog in A.
Oh my god.
Otto, I went over him being not great.
I'd say B.
Yeah.
Like, considering he's an AI that's just trying to follow his directive, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hook. I'd say A simply because
A,
he's
yeah.
fun. I don't know about Corella, though.
I mean, she is so iconic.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'd say she merits ARS.
I'll go with us. Aren't we getting a... Did we get a Corella movie? Or is that in the works? I don't remember.
Evelyn Dever. See?
It was so obvious. As soon as they had their short spat about you did the wrong thing, it was like, that's the villain. That's her. You cannot hide it. Yeah, see, 'cause she doesn't do anything. Well, I mean, she does stuff, but...
Gaston.
Let's see. I don't know, A, B...
A is pretty fair. He's way better in the stage musical.
That's not... Yep. Hades? S?
S or double S, because, like, he's so
Okay,
good.
how is he as an actual villain? That's the question. There's obviously the iconic personality and design, but I don't actually remember...
As a villain, he's not bad. He doesn't have the... He doesn't do as much as, like, evil in... I don't know, his whole plan is to get other people to do his work.
Oh, yeah.
So, he's really there as an outside observer, pulling the strings, and he's pretty good at it.
Mhm.
Just the people on the ends of the strings he's pulling aren't good. So, I personally would want to put Hades in double S, just because he's one of those who elevates a mediocre movie a ton.
I do agree with that. As much as I don't care for Hercules, Hades does make it better.
Yeah.
You say double S?
Double S.
Okay.
Hopper.
It's fucking Bugs
He's
Life.
underrated.
Yeah.
Like, he's one of the best parts of Bug's Life.
I don't know how much that's saying.
Quite a bit, because remember, Bug's Life, just like Lion King is ripping off Hamlet, Bug's Life is ripping off Seven Samurai.
Okay. Where would you put him?
Probably B. Like, not incredible, but pretty effective and fine.
So, B?
Yeah. Jafar...
Jafar and Maleficent are kind of in the same boat.
Jafar is
opinion.
better.
And that's simply, I think, because his movie came out later.
Yeah. Disney was better at what they do.
Yeah. Maleficent is still one of the most iconic villains of all time.
Mm-hmm. I still... I was doing a Fractured Fairy Tale children's show in high school. Maleficent reminded me of the story. So one of the girls in the show was Mother Goose telling stories with a concussion and getting all the stories wrong.
Mm-hmm.
There was a bit in the script where she's struggling to remember, and there was one fairy they specifically didn't invite, and her name was... And then from the back of the audience, you just hear this 6-year-old girl yell, Maleficent!
Oh my god. So Jafar probably goes above Maleficent.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Again, there's still a case to be made for Maleficent due to her iconic nature and the fact she is just an asshole.
Yeah.
If we're not taking into account the Angelina Jolie live action, not really remake, but yeah.
Probably S and A.
Yeah, okay.
Jafar's really good.
Alright, Oogie Boogie.
You know more about this one than me.
I mean, Nightmare Before Christmas is just a very, very good movie in terms of visuals and ideas.
Yeah.
But Oogie Boogie doesn't really do anything. He just tells Lock, Shock, and Barrel... I think it's Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Lock, Stock, and Barrel.
Is it Stock? Whatever. He tells the 3 kids, like, bring me Santa Claus, and that's about it. He's not really a villain. He's got a great song and a great design, but...
He tells the kids to kidnap the Santa Claus.
That's it. In the grand scheme of things, he's just like, I hate you, Jack.
He's there to drive the plot.
Yeah, we'll put him in... Oh God, I guess C, because he's not really an actual threat, I guess?
Yeah, not really. Randall!
Randall's pretty high.
Yeah, he's fun.
Randall is a good villain.
I'd give him an A.
Yeah. Syndrome!
Yep.
Straight up
Yeah, no,
double S. Syndrome has the best explained motive.
Yeah.
And the best execution.
Syndrome is great.
Except for, like, the stupid designs on the Omnidroid, but his motivations are very well explained.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking F. Stupid pterodactyl.
Yeah.
Ursula.
You skipped over.
Oh, I did skip over the queen.
Yeah. Purely functional. Not really a character.
Well,
Ursula. Poor Unfortunate Souls is like almost to the level of Hellfire. Like on emotional delivery and just the line read for it was fantastic.
I don't think S.
I don't know. She's really good.
Well, the problem is she still falls within the Renaissance issues.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Watts.
Watts, please.
Is this sexiest Disney villains? I mean, in that case, we'll put the cars up in double S. There's like 5 cars.
Oh, no, it's Wads. I was expecting a case for Ursula.
Does Queen of Hearts exist anywhere aside from, like, the last 20 minutes of Wonderland?
Not really.
I'm gonna put her in D. But we still got Ursula.
Either A or S. Like, she's super good.
Can I put live action Scar in F for
Yes.
on principle? Alright, cool. Fuck you.
Ursula is a tough one. Like, it's either A or S.
I would
There's
say
nothing
A.
else. Yeah, I guess.
Still don't know who the hell this is. Pretty sure this is Aristocrats. That's
Rescuers 1.
Rescuers, but I have no idea who this is.
Time for Totally Not Genghis Khan.
He works.
He's
a
purely
threat.
functional.
Yeah, I don't know. See.
Skinner.
Ratatouille, man.
I like him, but he's, again, mostly functional. He is a character, but he's, like, super obsessive. And that's what makes him evil, is being obsessive.
So...
Probably B. Like, he's there, he's effective, he's entertaining enough.
Pete goes an S.
Yep.
Pete is good. Not a good boy, he's a bad boy, but he's a good villain.
Yeah.
That's not Black Cauldron, is it?
No.
It's one of the 70s ones. Mother Gothel.
S. Or double S. Mother Knows Best is great.
Double S.
Stepmother, purely functional.
But she was the first really menacing villain. I mean, there was Maleficent, but...
Give her an A on Legacy. And the other ones, I don't know enough.
One of them's literally the devil, one of them's Black Cauldron. This is just an obsessive lady, I think, after a fortune. Same with this guy. These two are just the same person, from what I remember.
We don't know who the hell the next one on the list is.
And I can't pinpoint this one. I've got an idea.
Overall, this
I'm
one's...
curious to see these guys on F.
Yeah.
Let's view community rank. Oh! Is that the guy from Pinocchio? Okay.
You had the fox wrong? Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure...
No one else has done this one.
No. Wow. Shit. Probably because nobody finished it, because half of these villains are just thrown in there.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Feel free to pick another one.
Give us a category, guys. TV, video... Should we go back to video games?
Yeah, we probably should.
Okay. Is there, like, a video games? Really? What? What's gonna happen if I just type in video games? How much of a mistake is this? SpongeBob video games. These are some weird-ass choices. Like, yes, Roblox hood game. Bionicle games. Ooh, video game antagonists. What? What is this leg? Alright, I take it back. I don't know about half of these. That's from Spyro. That's from Mario. That's System Shock. I think that's BioShock? Is that Skyrim? Is that a Skyrim dragon? Oh, that's Isaac's mother. Okay. And then the one next to it is Don't Starve.
I heard Isaac's mother on a tier list. I'm automatically interested.
Well, they said the leg is Isaac's mother!
It is.
Okay, alright, we can try this one.
I don't recognize half of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I can, is that Mario and Luigi?
I don't know.
Oh, that's the asshole from Call of Duty. That's all I remember. He shoots you and betrays you. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, there's too many that I don't recognize.
Yeah.
kart racing games. What?
Oh no, what is on this?
Oh, Jesus. Honestly, we might actually know enough. Actually, we probably know enough of these.
Why? Why are both...
Like, I think
we can do this
out,
one.
yeah.
We can do this one.
Just go down the list.
Perfect Dark. I have to make a tier of have not played.
Yeah. Add row below, click out, and then...
Okay.
Perfect Dark I've played, it was pretty good.
I tried playing Metroid Prime. I tried. I couldn't stand the controls.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good.
I'm gonna go with pretty good.
Yeah. GTA 3?
Have not played.
Have not played. Odyssey? Amazing. Probably.
Well, we'll come back to best unless there's one that's just
Halo Combat Evolved.
Probably amazing.
Yeah.
Half-Life 2... Is that 2? I think that's 2. Yeah, that's 2. I don't want to put it at best because... So, I experienced Half-Life 2 very late.
Same.
Like, extremely late. So, by the time I got to it, I wasn't really liking the core gameplay of it. I was more in it for the world, the physics, and the characters.
There's a lot of Half-Life 2 that just hasn't aged well.
Yes, but it is still a fantastic game.
Mm.
But as of right now, or even like arguably 10 years ago,
I'll put it
maybe
in,
not 10
I'll put
years
it in
ago.
pretty good. Like, there's a lot that just hasn't kept up with it.
Yeah. Bioshock 1.
Bioshock 1, I'd say either pretty good or amazing. And 2 fixed a lot of problems.
I thought everyone hated 2. I thought 2 was the least.
2 I preferred.
2 was where you play as the Big Daddy, though, right? Yeah, that was what I remember people not liking.
That's fair. Bioshock 1, yeah, I'd put it up in, like, pretty good.
We might switch that one to amazing, depending on what else is on this list. So, 007 for its time was very good.
Mm-hmm.
I have tried going back to it. I don't like how it controls. But in terms of licensed game, it's amazing.
It has a case for best licensed game of all time.
Yeah, it probably does. In terms of movie adaptation. So
Yeah.
we'll go with amazing.
Oh, Battlefront 2 1 exists.
Have you played Uncharted?
I didn't play it. I watched Jim play through it.
The second one?
Mm-hmm. It's good. Like, the problem is there's... A lot of it just isn't gameplay. A lot of it is you're watching cutscenes go.
That's Naughty Dog. Wait, not Naughty Dog. Who did Last of Us? Same company. I don't remember. Is it Naughty Dog? I fucking Christ.
I might be. Yeah, Naughty Dog.
Yeah, that's my problem with the Uncharted, but I think more so the Last of Us games. It's a lot of just story, and if you have seen the story, there is no point in playing it.
Uncharted 2 does tell a very good story, though. I'd call it fun.
Or pretty good, like...
Give it fun.
Okay. I have not played Resident Evil 4.
I have not played RE4.
I've heard it's good, but I can't.
THPS 2.
I prefer the Underground series, personally.
But Pro Skater's still very good.
Yeah.
THPS 2 is the only Pro Skater I've played.
Good. That means you get to rate this one.
It is really fucking good. Like, there's some bits of control, some control bits that do feel really jank.
I think that's just skateboard controls in general.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of magnetizing to stuff. So, I feel like it does fall short of amazing. But it's still a very good game. I never played the Arkham
City.
games.
I'm gonna put it in pretty good. I enjoyed my time in Arkham City. It was a lot of fun. What the hell is this? I can't read. Can you guys read this one?
Which fighting game is it?
Is it Tekken 3? It's Namco. It's not Soul Calibur. It's Tekken? Okay.
I've never played Tekken.
I'm gonna go with haven't played because I haven't played that one. Mass Effect 2? Have you played Mass Effect?
I never played a Mass Effect game.
Cool. So, Twilight Princess is... The icon is half the size of our screen. Hey, people were able to identify TF2 maps from a single compressed thing earlier. I figure you guys can keep doing it. Twilight Princess is an interesting case because there are parts of Twilight Princess that are very good, and I would... Thank you, Mother, for telling me my dog is frolicking in the yard.
Nice.
There are parts of Twilight Princess that are very good, and I would love to see a return to that style of Zelda world.
Mm-hmm.
In current Breath of the Wild sort of standards. But then there's the wolf and the tears that you have to... There's a lot of terrible fodder in that game. Yeah. Plus, you know, the sky people, those are some of the most terrifying Zelda designs I've ever seen. So I guess pretty good.
Yeah. Just wait for Majora's Mask.
Okay, Skyrim.
Okay.
I will completely argue against the best if you say that.
I'm not saying that.
Good. Because no, it's not going there.
Write down where you think I'm gonna place it.
Fun. I'm not gonna write it down.
I was trying to make sure I didn't know what you were gonna say. So, Skyrim. I enjoy it vanilla. It's very not for everyone. Vanilla. I'm not gonna discuss mods here.
I was about to say you can't.
Well, I will discuss mods in saying what Bethesda created is the single best modding template I have ever seen.
The problem is was that purposeful?
No.
Yeah.
Well, they did design it with modding in mind. They made it very easy to mod. But as a vanilla game, it's horrifically unbalanced. Level up scaling is super slow, movement is slow, combat is clunky, archery aim is terrible. There's a ton of hidden mechanics that you just can't really get without looking them up. And the story is the most bog standard RPG writing I've seen. I'm gonna put it in okay.
Okay, I am not arguing with that because I do not like Skyrim. Original Half-Life.
I will say I have about 400 hours unmodded on Skyrim.
I have like 4.
Jim had it on PS3 when we were in... Oh god.
Which was probably the worst version at that point.
Yes, it was.
Because the PS3 was notoriously terrible to code for. So, Original Half-Life.
I had about 400 hours unmodded on it. Original Half-Life, I actually haven't played.
Well, Original Half-Life was essentially one of the main pioneers of first-person shooters, so... I'm gonna put it in amazing, along with GoldenEye.
Okay.
Wind Waker, most people would probably put it at the best.
I'll put it in amazing.
I think it's comparable to Twilight Princess because they both have their positives and they both have serious negatives.
That's fair.
In Wind Waker's case, and especially on the GameCube version, oh my fuck, trying to sail just was... I'll be back in 20 minutes, guys!
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put it with Twilight Princess.
That's fair. It has a case for amazing or the best at a stretch, but...
Over Half-Life 2. The reason I'm putting it over is because Half-Life is more important to gaming history than the second one.
Right.
Gran Turismo.
Never played it.
Cool.
Metal Gear 1.
I've never played it.
No.
No, have you played this one? I think it's 2.
I have played 2. I'd put it in pretty good. Like, it's a really strong game, but... It doesn't quite reach the crazy peaks. GTA 4? I haven't played
it. I mean, I could put it on okay and then piss people off. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because I've seen more than enough of Grand Theft Auto 4.
Metal Gear Solid what?
3!
Never played it.
Is that Revengeance? Or is that 4?
No. Solid 4.
This is 5. Okay, yeah, 4.
I have not played 4 or 5.
Okay, Baldur's Gate 2.
I fucking love Baldur's Gate 2.
I've heard it's good.
Yeah, it's not... I wouldn't put it in the best, but it is... I played the fuck out of that game as a kid. Put it in fun.
Okay.
A lot of it hasn't aged as well. San Andreas I never played.
San Andreas is going to be... I've heard San Andreas is probably the best.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'll put that there. I don't know where Vice City. I'm gonna go with... I don't even know on that one.
I never played.
I played it a little bit on demos. It's fun. It's a fun, simple platformer that's creative, so I'll go with pretty good.
Mhm.
Red Dead Redemption 1?
One.
1, yeah.
I never played it.
Never played it either, but
I've heard really good things.
I'm just gonna put it in the okay.
I put it in fun because
It's probably, yeah, okay. Alright, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2!
I haven't played 1.
1 is basically 2. That's all you need
Okay.
to know. They function essentially the exact same.
Okay.
But I'm gonna put it a step below Left 4 Dead 2 because Left 4 Dead 2 expanded on, like, everything.
That's Soul Calibur 2? Or 1?
No, that's 1.
Never played 1.
Fun.
Hmm.
Last of Us 1.
It doesn't get the best.
It goes in amazing.
Yeah.
Majora's Mask. Either amazing or... Well, most people would say best. I can't stand the time system. I can't.
You can't
hate-
stand the core aspects?
Yeah, I can't stand the core aspect. I love the masks, but I can't stand the time.
I mean, I would legitimately say Majora's Mask has a totally fair case to make for best Zelda game.
Oh no, it does. My bias just says the time system is the worst part about it, even though it's a big core.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
mean,
wish they would go back to the idea of the masks.
let's put it in amazing then.
Okay.
The best is going to be a tough nut to crack.
Yeah.
Link to the Past, I'd say.
Oh,
right
I mean,
there.
I already know which one I'm putting for the best.
Oh, yeah.
And then I should put Portal on amazing, but I don't like Portal 1 simply because of the balls.
Mhm.
Like, those are the worst puzzles. But it was the starting point of an amazing, I would say, franchise, but there's 4 if you count Bridge Constructor. But I'll put it in amazing. The Link to the Past. I never fully played it.
I did. I'd put it right with Majora's Mask.
Okay. Halo 2, is that going in the best?
I never actually played 2.
I've played 2. It's definitely good.
Yeah, I played Combat Evolved, and then
By the way, when
3 and ODST.
When did Halo 2 get put on the PlayStation? Oh no, that's not. That's part of Final
Okay,
Fantasy.
okay.
I was about to be extremely confused.
Yeah, I can't really give a voice on Halo 2.
Well, I'll put this here and we'll come back. Final
FF7.
theoretically goes in the best, but I really don't care about Final Fantasy. I really don't.
7 is my favorite Final Fantasy. It is really good. I haven't played the remake yet.
Fine. Terraria, amazing or pretty good?
Amazing, I think. Anything that
Let
I'm
me
willing
guess.
to sink hundreds of hours into, that
Witcher
I will...
3, you're gonna want the best.
Yes.
What about the bugs without mods? Think
Not
about
bad
it.
at all.
So it's better since they fixed everything?
Witcher 3 was never super buggy.
Everyone I've seen says, oh, you just forgot Witcher was really buggy on release.
I mean, there were bugs, just like every game, but it wasn't game-breaking, and it has some of the best writing I've ever seen in an RPG.
Fine. Alright, I haven't played Bloodborne, and I've played one Dark Souls game.
I have only played Dark Souls 1.
Those of you that have played it, is Bloodborne better? I know Bloodborne is more fast-paced, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
I'll skip those for the time being. Mario Galaxy... Oh, God. I don't think it's the best, but
Amazing is probably fair.
yeah.
God of War.
Which God of War?
With the boy.
Yes, that's the
Boy.
reboot.
Hmm.
I haven't technically played it.
Neither have I. Not played. Same with
Yeah.
Diablo. Celeste.
Okay, so I haven't played 1 or 2 for Dark Souls. I'm gonna put that and Bloodborne in there, and I'm gonna put 3 in pretty good.
Yeah.
It's probably deserving of amazing, but it was my first romp on Dark Souls 3.
Yeah. Celeste.
Definitely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for sure.
It has a case for the best. Like,
It
holy
does.
shit, it handles well.
Well, what other indie games are there? Fuck Undertale.
Arc.
Can I put Celeste above Undertale? What comes?
Yeah, we can put Celeste above Undertale. Undertale's really good, but I prefer Celeste.
Alright, fuck you, Undertale. You're just going under amazing.
Fuck you, you're only amazing. I have 9.
I have no opinion.
Same.
Okay. Devil May Cry.
never played
I'm gonna
DMC.
go with fun.
I haven't played Spider-Man.
This Spider-Man is amazing. Spider-Man on the PS4 is a really damn good game. I almost cried at the end.
Nice.
Gears of War 2, what?
2, I think.
I don't know. Mario Galaxy 2, I'm gonna just put it with Galaxy 1. Because Galaxy 2 did expand on everything, and there are a lot of worlds I prefer in 2. But they're basically the same game. No, nothing?
Nope.
I cannot tell what this is.
Same.
Can you guys tell me what this is? Like, I'm
I
trying to
legitimately
tell.
can't tell.
I can see part of the logo. Is it Mass Effect?
We already did Mass Effect.
Mass Effect 2. That's 3.
No, it's not Mass Effect at all. It's medieval armor.
It is?
That is medieval armor.
Gears of War! It's Gears of War! Hey,
Hey,
that's
Not played.
Marky Boy, yeah.
Mass Effect 1 I never played.
Is that 3?
3, yeah. 3 I did play.
Give me a place.
Amazing.
Okay, fine. Oblivion.
Actually above Skyrim.
Yeah, no, I would agree.
Pretty good.
Pretty good? Okay. Is that Civ 2?
Civ 2.
Civ 2.
I never actually played 2. As a franchise, Civ is incredible.
But you've not played it.
Yeah.
Black Ops I'd say is above Black Ops 2, but I've only played the first one.
First Black Ops I'd say is fun.
Is that the one that introduced zombies?
No.
That was not? Okay. Was that the one that made it popular?
Yes, because COD 5... Yeah, World at War had zombies.
Then I'd put pretty good. I'm gonna put Black Ops 2 on the not played because I haven't played it.
Modern Warfare 2, bleh.
What?
I just didn't play much of it. It didn't really click for me.
Fortnite! Which Fortnite we talking here? Because they're using the Save the World Fortnite.
It's not safe.
It's not Save the World. Alright.
Alright, where are we putting Fork Knife?
Honest to God, I think it needs to go in Amazing.
Yeah.
And it's the same reasoning I've stated in previous videos. Fortnite, while you can hate it, has managed to do some amazing shit with it. Specifically the live events. That is a big step forward in video game styled events.
Yeah. And it's honestly one of the best battle royales out there right now. Like, I'm gonna come right out and say it. It's
PUBG can go die in a hole. PUBG sucks.
like top of battle royales right now are Fortnite and Apex. There's no argument.
There is.
Warzone.
Yeah. I was gonna say Call of Duty.
Nah.
I'm gonna put Fortnite in Amazing simply because of what it's managed to do. Yes, it is annoying. I will say it is very annoying, but
Overwatch and trash, right?
just put it in trash. Damn it, I don't think Wads is still here. No, in all seriousness,
Probably pretty good.
this one's hard to judge because this one has a life. This has a life to look at.
Yeah.
And it's very hard because on release, I would say Amazing. But that was before everyone started figuring out how to use every character. Characters got added, balance got broken. I'm gonna put it in pretty good.
Yeah.
Simply because of that. Red Dead
RDR
2.
Above RDR1.
Yes.
Probably amazing, actually.
Probably, yeah. I don't care for it, but I'll give them that.
CSGO.
Fuck CSGO.
It should go in okay.
Fuck you.
It's fine as a game. I love it, but
I hate CSGO. League of Legends!
I have played League for 10 years.
Trash.
League goes in bad.
No, oh, okay. Dota, in my opinion, should be above League.
Yeah.
Okay.
Minecraft. I've actually played quite a bit of it lately.
I feel like it has a case for best simply
Because it's the best-selling game of all time.
For the same reason Fortnite is being put in Amazing.
Yeah. Melee.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, we're gonna piss people off.
I want to put Melee below. Is that 4 or Ultimate?
Ultimate.
Yes, I see the Splatoon character.
I
don't like Melee.
I do, but Ultimate is the better game.
So here's the thing. I loved Melee as a kid. I now hate Melee because the competitive community has ruined that game for me. I don't like that essentially the reason the game is competitive is because it's a bunch of bug and physics abuse. I really don't like that.
I don't have a problem with it, but it does make the barrier to entry super high.
It's both the barrier to entry that I have an issue with and the elitism that people, because like, oh, if you don't wave dash in this exact way, you're trash, and even if you do it, you're still trash, and I can't stand the elitism for Melee.
Well, that's kind of present in a lot of competitive gaming circles. You have the whole, are you a god or are you trash? There's no middle ground.
But if
there's no room for nuance.
If we're looking at the games without the competitive community, Ultimate is still the better game in terms of the amount of it has to offer. Melee was obviously a step up from 64 because they basically doubled the character roster, but it also had 7 characters that were... How many clones were there? Roy, Dr. Mario...
Pichu doesn't count.
Young Link.
Doesn't really count. There were a lot of differences.
They made it more obvious in Ultimate, but
Okay.
not in Melee. Pichu.
Okay, so that's like 4.
5.
Falcon and Ganon don't count. Their moves are very similar, but they played so differently that it doesn't really count.
I would say Falcon counts. Ganondorf, I would agree with you on that, but not Falcon. Or Falco. Sorry, Falco.
Falco, no, hard disagree.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Look at their play patterns. Everything they... Their moves on paper look the same. Every single one of them functions differently, except for forward air.
The hell is that?
If I hear any more noises, I'll go look.
Luigi had the missile in that game, right?
Yeah, Luigi can misfire.
Okay, so Luigi was definitely different enough because the only thing he really shared was up B and neutral B, right?
Mm-hmm.
His down B was still the whirlwind, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah. Melee, I'm gonna put in pretty good.
I'm gonna...
Because, like, regardless of whether or not it's finished, Melee is still a super fast-paced, super fast-paced fighting game that flows incredibly well.
Oh no, it's still a very good game, but in terms of comparing it with Ultimate, is Ultimate amazing or the best? Because Ultimate is also every Smash fan's wet dream.
Well, competitive Melee scene are dicks.
Okay, again, fuck comp. They can go suck their own dicks if they want. I'm sure it'll please them.
I'm gonna put it in amazing.
Okay.
Super Mario 64.
I think 64 is overrated.
It is still very good.
It is very good, but I think it's overrated.
Pretty good or lower end of amazing?
For the technical leap, I'm gonna put it in amazing.
Mm-hmm. Sunshine, however.
Listen, I love Sunshine. Sunshine has problems. Sunshine arguably has more problems than 64, but...
Sunshine is my favorite Mario game.
I want to put it in amazing with 64. The Crash 4, I think? Yeah, that's Crash 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Spore?
Yep.
Spore. Alright, do Spore.
Okay, you've played Spore?
Mm-hmm. I stopped playing once I got to the space, or the civilization. That's where I stopped.
So, Spore. You get the weirdest blend of shit.
Yeah.
And it's unfinished.
Spore is, like, surface level for everything. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. So, like, if we're just rating Cell Stage and Creature Stage, I'd put it in pretty good.
I'm gonna put... They said this is Insane Trilogy. I'm gonna put it in pretty good.
However, I'm gonna put Spore in okay.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because after those first two, it drops off a cliff. Tribal is fine.
I was like, this is an RTS, I'm done.
Yeah. But it's like Babby's first RTS. It's very dull. GTA
Grand Theft Auto 5.
Never played.
I tried playing it. It's not my style, but I can see where...
Yeah, like, it is a masterclass in that kind of game.
And this is the base game. This is not the online shit.
Mm.
Like,
I'd say
not putting that...
Give it amazing, probably.
Yeah. Tetris, it's gotta go in best.
Yeah.
Like, you can't argue Tetris.
Like, that. There's a reason that formula stayed unchanged for 40 fucking years now.
World of Warcraft. It's not my type of game.
It is still...
Good.
There's a reason it's still one of the most popular MMOs out there. If not the, I haven't looked
Do I
at
need to
numbers
put
like
it in the best just out of
It is top of
principle?
its field.
Okay. Silent Hill, not played it.
Nope, I haven't played any Silent Hill games.
Cool.
Uncharted 4 I haven't played at all. Or seen any of it all.
I've heard Sekiro is really good. I haven't gotten a chance to play it.
Preston absolutely loves it.
What a bunch of awards that I was not angry about, so...
Okay, RuneScape.
Fuck Rune... How? Okay, which RuneScape? Like, there's like 3 different RuneScapes.
2.
Okay, there is only 2.
So, RuneScape's weird.
Also, just preemptively? Trash. Battlegrounds is absolute garbage.
RuneScape, for its entire lifespan, like, when it started, it was revolutionary. And it didn't necessarily keep up with the times on technical innovations, but on writing, creativity, and style, it did.
My brain is screaming fun.
So wrap it up after this one?
I said fun.
Oh, your brain's screaming fun. I thought you were saying... Okay, never mind.
My eyes are screaming, I'll tell you that much though, but...
I'd put RuneScape in fun or pretty good.
I'm gonna put it in fun.
Okay.
Because it's... From what I remember, it's pretty clunky.
Mm-hmm.
Breath of the Wild! Straight on up
Yeah.
there. I'm not even gonna talk about that one.
I haven't played Pro Skater 3, but probably put it with 2.
Where's 2?
Pretty good.
Ocarina of Time! I also think it's overrated. But
It's still fantastic.
it is still a good game.
Amazing, probably.
I don't agree with it being the best game of all time.
No.
Ark!
Oh, God.
You get to talk about Ark.
Gonna preface this with, I fucking love Ark.
It's a mess, though.
Ark is terrible.
So do you want to put it in fun?
Yes.
Okay. Apex Legends,
Pretty good.
I still think it's the best battle royale.
Yeah, it still kind of has to go below Fortnite.
Yeah.
So probably pretty good.
Is that
Fuck if I know.
3? I don't know.
Mario Maker.
I haven't played Mario Maker.
Probably pretty good because it's infinite
Yeah.
replayability.
Pokemon!
Franchise.
It's a franchise. Seriously? The whole franchise?
Average out
Also-
the franchise, I'll probably say pretty good.
What is this Sonic selection? You got Sonic 1 and you got Mania.
I don't know. As a franchise, Pokemon probably averages out to pretty good.
I want to say fun.
Its top end is incredible.
Fine.
And its bottom end is still fun.
I haven't played enough Dying Light.
I haven't either.
Sims 4.
I haven't really played Sims 4. I have it installed, but that's about it.
I'm gonna go with fun.
Yeah.
I haven't
Subnautica,
played Subnautica.
I'm gonna put it in amazing because it is a masterpiece of atmospheric horror.
Is it considered horror? Like actual horror?
It's not horror in the same way, say, Amnesia is, but it will have you tense the entire time you're playing.
The Walking Dead, I haven't played it.
Same.
Fallout 4, haven't played it.
Okay.
Okay. It's Fallout. It's Bethesda. I'm not arguing unless you say it's the best.
Sonic 1. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
I never played Mania.
I would put Mania at amazing because it's probably the top end of 2D Sonic.
Okay.
Even though I haven't played a whole lot of it.
No Man's Sky. Okay, probably.
Well, are we judging
with
it
current
now? Okay, current state?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Never played Roblox.
Everyone's gonna be like, it's the best game, even though Roblox is all games. Roblox is weird.
Yeah. I haven't played it.
I'm
can't
gonna
talk
just
about it.
go with fun because it is stupid fun. These are really odd tiers because they're kind of different things. FIFA, absolute trash.
Yeah, I mean,
It's FIFA 19.
yeah. Battlefront 2 2.
Fine. You're the one that played it, right?
I played like an hour to get you footage. Put it in okay. That's Black Ops 2. How'd you do that?
I accidentally grabbed it. Bubsy!
The best!
Bad.
The best!
Bubsy 3D! Trash.
Aw. 2K19.
Trash.
Simpsons Hit and Run. That's out of left field. Amazing?
Mm-mm.
Really?
I love Hit and Run, but Hit and Run has a ton of issues. I think pretty good.
That's fair.
It's great as a Simpsons game, and it's a great child equivalent to GTA, I guess. But oh god, is that game unfinished?
Yeah. And I haven't played any of these
What
three.
the fuck is Sphinx?
I haven't played any Persona games ever.
I haven't either, and I'm not gonna try to... Alright.
I'd say this is fair.
Yeah. My ferret wants to die.
Yeah.
Alright, view community rank.
Yeah.
Only Minecraft? Come on, guys! I also don't agree with Pokemon.
I appreciate Skyrim getting pretty good.
I don't agree with Portal 2.
No, that needs to be higher.
That has to be higher.
Woes. Where's the first Zelda show up on the list? OOT and Fun.
Okay, hold on. What's at the bottom? Like a ledge. Yeah, okay. Alright, that one makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think the other two because people haven't played it. Also, obviously not because they put... Where's Bubsy 3D?
Right above it.
Yeah.
Same tier.
Okay, they don't know what that game is. That game is the definition of trash for
It's
a game.
so bad.
It is an extremely unfinished game. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't understand.
Yeah. This
This
I
is
don't like
weird.
this community list.
No.
Alright, find like one more to do. And then wrap it up.
The shorter one, please.
Yeah.
Alright, give us the last tier list to do.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 at OK was weird.
Yeah. Most people agree Left 4 Dead 2 is a very good multiplayer experience. South Park? Why South Park? Well, I don't want to get into like a specific show.
Yeah, neither of us has seen that much South Park.
I have. I have seen
You're
a lot
the problem.
of that. Shut up. Hey, current South Park is actually really good with their storylines.
Yeah.
Of course TF2. Listen, I started off with a map list. We're not doing a weapon list. He also can't put input in.
Not really, no. I don't know, what are you thinking?
Alright, hold on. What categories are there?
Avatar. That's
Okay.
one that's more open.
Civilizations! Not Civ the game, civilizations in real world. Clash Royale. Oh god.
Just Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito. The JoJo category is gonna be real long.
Let's at least look at it.
Oh dear god! Oh, it's actually not that bad.
That's still a lot.
That's
There's a lot
still
that I haven't seen.
Wait, hold on!
No.
Oh, god damn it, it's just the one meme picture.
JoJo 1 through 5 anime characters we can probably do.
I'm telling you, I'm not gonna remember these individual one-off antagonists.
This shows main characters.
There's so
Yeah, I can
many.
recognize most of them.
JoJo is too much.
Every JoJo Pro tag, that's gonna be smaller.
Where is it? Here?
Yep. Oh, it's literally
That's
just
it.
every JoJo.
I don't know who this is. This part 8?
That's part 8.
Where's Jolene?
Third from the left.
Look at those muscles, Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I was expecting try this JoJo protagonist because I want to see like the secondaries. Yeah, there we go.
But the problem is it has manga ones.
You know there aren't. It's not gonna add any.
What?
Oh, it's gonna add the part
Yeah.
parts 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
I don't know who this is. That's Jolene.
Yeah, I don't know enough. Damn it.
I'm telling you, JoJo's not a good idea.
JoJo character's metaphorical dick size.
Jotaro. Jotaro is
Yeah.
double S.
Every Sonic game.
You know what? I played Sonic yesterday.
Do it.
Oh god, we're gonna have so many spin-offs. Oh, fuck. Oh no, it has the Genesis collections.
Nope.
Alright, hold on, where's...
Main Sonic games, top right.
Come on, you can do it, Sight.
Okay, that's fine.
That's too short. That's not anywhere near enough.
I mean, when we're just looking at main games, that is most of them.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find another one. Oh, might do soundtracks.
Oh, fuck yes.
Characters, games? That's better. This is doable.
Okay. Look at how many are in the soundtracks, though?
This is doable.
I kind of prefer this one.
We can do both.
Oh, God.
Well, we can do both.
Alright.
Alright, Sonic soundtracks.
Some of these I'm not going to know well.
I'm so sorry. No arguments. We're putting Sonic R and S.
Yeah.
You can argue all you want. I'm gonna tell you you're wrong. I honestly don't know the difference between Sonic CD Japanese and US. I know that there is a big difference, and most people prefer the Japanese, but I don't have an opinion.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
The Michael Jackson one. I'm gonna go with S.
Okay.
Sonic Rush, S. Fucking, I think it's Hideki Naganuma.
Yeah.
Amazing composer. Listen, I don't remember a single soundtrack from that game.
Yeah. Mania.
Mania is definitely an A.
Yeah, I was listening to Mania while I streamed earlier. Heroes, the theme song's incredible, but I'm gonna put it in A probably, because the rest of it's not as good.
Yeah. Well, screw you. Hang Castle and Power Plant are great.
It's really good, but
yeah,
that one is kind of one of the more hit or miss.
Where's Boom? Is Boom on here? Did they forget Boom? They forgot Boom.
Yeah.
Generations, I'm gonna put B, only because it's not original music.
Yeah.
The remixes are fantastic, but there's no original music.
Unleashed.
Unleashed is really good.
Yeah. S.
I really like Endless Possibilities, yeah. Shadow Edge.
I am all of me.
I'm gonna put that at C, because there were not tracks I remember from that.
I mean, there were some pretty good ones.
Lost World, oh god, for soundtracks?
Wasn't the soundtrack there okay?
The soundtrack is pretty good. I'm gonna put it at B.
Yeah. Sonic and the Black Knight, I really like Night of the Wind.
But that's it.
That's about it, yeah.
I'll put it at B. I don't know anything except Fist Bump for Forces.
Same.
Put that with Hedgehog. Colors is really good. I'm gonna put that at A.
I love the Colors soundtrack.
Colors is really good. I'm gonna put Adventure in S.
That's fair.
And Adventure 2 at A.
Oh.
I like the variety that's in Adventure more than Adventure 2, because Adventure 2 leans really hard into the rock thing that at that point Sonic was kind of like, I am a rebel, rock is my genre, but Adventure has a really good variety of songs.
We're missing 06.
It's right here.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna say B for 06, because 06 has a good soundtrack,
but it's 06.
Well, it's not that. It's not the most memorable.
I'm hungry, okay.
I can't rank some of these.
Yeah, same.
Sonic the Hedgehog is iconic, but not the best.
Secret Rings was good. Probably A.
I'll put it, okay. Okay, yeah, why not?
Wasn't Secret Rings okay?
I don't know. I never listened to Secret Rings. This one can also go down there. These were not good games. I have no opinion on the Advance series. As I've stated previously, I never played the Advance series.
It's a Game Boy Advance, so it's super compressed.
Also, Sonic Runners is probably fine.
Yeah.
Well, I would say Advance is probably in B and A.
Probably, yeah.
We'll put them in B, because I straight up don't know. 3D Blast, I think there's like one song from there I remember, and that's only because it was part of the Adventure soundtrack. I don't know, C. I don't know the differences between the two.
These are the only ones that we really know at this point.
Rush Adventure, I'm I'm gonna go with B on that one. I like the adventure soundtrack, but it's nowhere near as good as the first one because it's a different composer. I don't know
the rest of these.
Chaotix. We'll put these both at A. And then Secret Rings. I don't know, B. I have no idea.
Sure.
Alright, community rank. Watch Sonic RB on bottom. Yeah, I'll take A, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
These make sense. Generations make sense. They are very good remixes, but I wanted to rank it lower because every single song in that game is a remix.
Yeah. Honestly, I probably won't be able to give much input on the Sonic games tier list. I've only played like 5 or 6 of them.
Man, I like the La La song in Sonic Rush Adventure.
It's good.
I'm gonna get copyrighted if I sing that. Alright, I'm gonna just preemptively make an Olympics.
No, you mean those aren't in an S?
There we go.
You mean the Olympics ones aren't in S tier? You can just click on the box.
Olympics. Just drag them all in there. They are varying quality,
Jesus.
but I don't
How
care.
many did they?
They did one for like every single one ever since, I think Beijing was the first one?
Yeah, 08.
Yeah, 08.
And honestly, the Olympics games are fine.
Alright, never played. This will be easy. Never played. Never played.
No.
Never played.
You played that on stream.
Dumpster fire. Yeah, that game is a disaster. Is that just Sonic 1?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Dumpster Fire. Absolutely Dumpster
Which one
Fire.
is that? Oh.
That is the Game Boy Advance port.
Oh,
yeah. It is one of the worst ports in existence.
Oh, the first that's the remaster, and then this is the original one.
I actually don't know the difference between the... I'm gonna go with meh, because that's, I think, the...
Sonic 2.
Oh, dear God.
Remaster versions.
No, it's not a remaster. I think that's just the Master System.
Oh. Put the Master System ones that never played. We only need to rate one of each.
I'm gonna put this in bad.
Which one is that?
So 6. I'm gonna put it above Shadow the Hedgehog.
And the Game Boy port.
Because at least it has a soundtrack. Oh no, nothing goes above this.
Below that.
Or below. Well, I mean, yeah. Sonic 2. Good.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Good. I have not played Sonic 3D Blast enough. No, I'll put this in best because it's just better Sonic 3.
Okay.
Sonic 4. Meh. Sonic 4 Episode 1. Bad.
Sonic Advance 2.
Haven't played the advanced games, I'm sorry. Oh dear God, it has the port. Okay, you know what? Sonic Battle? Fucking great.
Yeah.
One of the most underrated Sonic games. I really wish they try and do this formula again.
It's Jim's favorite game of all time.
It's a great game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Adventure 2 Battle.
It's not bad.
Technically, on like a gameplay level, it's better than the first version, but on a technical level, it's fucked. Like, for some reason, once they started porting Adventure 2 over into other consoles and the PC, it massively screwed with the technical things in the cutscenes.
Okay.
So, hold on, where's...
We'll get to it. We'll get there when we get there.
Is that the only one on there? Well, we'll come back to it. That might actually be the only version.
Adventure Director's Cut.
So, well, that's...
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we'll come back to those two, because I'm not sure if they're the only ones. All-Stars Racing Transform, it's a great game.
Huh.
It is a very good game. As awkward as it is to drive around and hit Danica Patrick with a rocket.
Really?
Danica Patrick is in that game. There is also a downloadable character of a Yogscast person.
Which one?
Do you think I know? I'll pay attention to Yogscast.
I used to.
Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, which is the first one. I'm gonna go with okay. Sega Superstar Tennis is pretty meh. Crap. I'm gonna have to put these on Never Played. I know Black Knight is above Secret Rings, though.
I've heard decent things
Blade
about
Blast.
Black Knight. Boom!
Oh, there's no. Okay, here we go. All right, I've heard Fire and Ice is better. Rise of Lyric is bad.
Yeah. Shattered Crystal.
That is the first 3DS version, and this is the sequel 3DS version. So this one and this one. That looks about right.
Okay. Sonic CD.
I technically haven't played enough of it, but
What?
in terms, yeah, I honestly have not played enough CD. Sonic Chronicles and the Dark Brotherhood. That's definitely a dumpster fire, just due to all of the legal issues around it.
Okay. The Classic Collection.
Okay. Add a row. We're putting collections together.
Simon from Yogscast is the... Oh, Jesus.
Alright. These are handheld games.
Yeah.
Like...
Like plug and play?
No, like, Sega's handheld that I can't remember the name of.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
First off, Force is bad. Where are you? Lost World, bad. Fuck you. That was
Free Riders.
dumpster fire, absolutely, is a horrible game because it is shoehorned in with the Kinect. And the Kinect controls don't function. Why is Generations on here twice?
Re-releases.
There's not really a re-release, unless they count the PC
Ports.
port.
Yep.
That's weird.
That's... PC port? Not PC port.
Oh, that's... Oh, whatever. I don't care.
One of them is.
One of them is. Alright, so I guess these are here.
Oh, Generations was on 3DS.
Oh, it was! I don't know which one is which.
Oh, no.
I would both put them in the same. I enjoyed the 3DS version.
Okay. Throw it in.
Actually,
don't
we'll
have to
just
put
put
them
that on good.
Okay. Heroes.
Good.
Good, yeah.
Well,
It shouldn't go...
Chaotix.
Oh, God, you're right.
I'm gonna go with okay. Simply because Chaotix drags it down a lot, and the fact that the game is extremely repetitive.
Mm-hmm. It's still very good.
Yeah. Sonic Jam was a collection with a 3D overworld. Sonic Labyrinth, haven't technically played. Mania ends up... I have to put Mania at best.
There's another Lost World entry.
Oh, this is the Wii U version. The Wii U version here, I've been told 3DS one is better, so we're gonna put that in meh.
Okay.
Pinball Party, I'm putting that under collection. I don't... Neo Geo? What are these options?
Sonic Riders Zero Gravity.
Hold on. Never played. Well, I mean, I technically did. Alright, Sonic Riders.
Oh.
Along with Zero Gravity. I actually really like... I like Zero Gravity more than Riders.
I mean, you had me playing Zero Gravity. You had me starting to play Zero Gravity, and it is very good.
You actually might like Riders better. You have a lot more control on Riders.
Okay.
Do
you have
and
both? Or do we have both?
and it has a function akin to overheating, kind of.
Okay. Do we have both?
Yes, we have. I have Sonic Riders.
Okay.
Most people like Sonic Riders better. I like Zero Gravity better.
I haven't played both, but I am enjoying Zero Gravity so far.
I need to put Adventure 2 somewhere. I think, okay, so I'm gonna put Adventure 2 on best because it started refining it, and I'm gonna put Adventure on 1 because Adventure 1 has a lot of problems.
Fair.
I have
2.
not played Rivals. It was a PSP game.
Yeah. Sonic R.
Sonic Rush, we're gonna put with best. Sonic R. This isn't the soundtrack.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put it in bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. It's a bad game. Sonic Shuffle. Bad. Sonic Rush Adventure. Okay. Sonic the Fighters. Fuck you guys, I like fighters.
It's fun, yeah.
I'm gonna put okay.
Sonic Spinball holds a special place in my heart.
Sonic Triple Trouble. Haven't played.
Yep.
Tales of Adventure. Haven't played. Tales of Adventure 2. Haven't played. Unleashed.
Good or okay? Because those Werehog levels are long.
That's the problem. The length and the amount of Werehog levels there are in in a ratio accordance to daytime is really bad. But I don't think the Werehog levels are as bad as most people make them out. The problem with them is that they're just the antithesis of a Sonic game. And that's a huge problem.
Yeah.
I haven't played Spinball.
I have a story about Spinball.
Oh god. Okay.
So, GDQ Tech. There is a Sonic Spinball cartridge that lives on the soundboard. And has lived on that soundboard for 9 years.
Why?
It's a superstition, good luck charm thing. It's not a Sonic Spinball cartridge. It's the case of a Sonic Spinball cartridge with the internals of a Fighting Masters cartridge.
Why?
We also have we keep on the back shelf at GDQ, a Genesis that has a switch you can flip that makes it only play Fighting Masters.
What the fuck?
So to fuck with new tech people, we'd say, hey, can you grab us a Genesis? And they have to figure out what's going wrong between the Fighting Masters card that says Spinball, the Spinball cart we give them that actually plays Spinball, and the console that only plays Fighting Masters.
What the hell?
Look, you put that many tech nerds together, we're gonna come up with some really dumb ways to fuck with people.
It's been 5 hours.
Yep. Yeah, she needs to eat.
It's been 5. I have not eaten at all, and for reference, it is now 6 o'clock. I have had a single
beef stick
that's about 4 inches. How big is this? 3 inches?
4.
4 inches. I have had a 4-inch beef stick.
Actually,
and it is not the beef stick you'd be thinking. I'm kidding.
Oh, Jesus.
Wrong beef stick. You guys saw me eat it.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess we're calling it?
Was Sonic Colors on that list?
Yeah, no.
Holy shit, they forgot Sonic Colors on that list.
Where would you put it? Good?
Yeah, I'd put it at good. I don't think it's as great as everyone says, but that's also bias me not caring for 2D as much.
Alright, but yeah, we should wrap it up.
I am amazed if they actually forgot Colors.
Right, come on, let's get you food.
Oh, I'll eat my finger.
No!
Alright, I gotta eat. Bye, guys!
Beef stick.
Oh, wait! We're supposed to be-
Oh,
wait!
damn it.
We're supposed to be doing a podcast tomorrow.
Oh god, you're right.
Yeah, fuck.
Alright, so yeah, we will be seeing you all tomorrow night for probably an hour, for a little over an hour.
Well, okay, if specifically my voice is fucked because I have done a 3 and a 5 hour stream back to back, then I will make it the Sunday stream.
Okay.
If not, it'll be tomorrow. Podcast a new thing, or have I just missed it? The podcast is Skymin's Cast, which I have reformatted to actually be podcast-like. So it will actually be in the format of what you would think a podcast will be. You'll just have to you could just sit here and listen to us talk about things. The topic for this month will be a 2020 gaming retrospective, and we're going to talk about gaming news that happened, maybe some very important releases. Cough, cough, Cyberpunk.
And if we get through the gaming stuff quickly, we're going to move it into a full-on 2020 media retrospective, so shows and movies.
There's a good chance we won't get to that, though, because there's already a fair bit of stuff, but trust me, there's some things that happened last year when I was researching that I completely forgot were last year.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, oh, God, I don't remember that being in 2020. But, yeah.
Let's get you food.
I've been talking for 5 hours straight.
Yes. I'm trying to make you stop talking.
Blubber nut.
Beef stick.